the camera, then it all bends. You know as well as I do, your time's coming down. Every fake little crown hit the floor now. Please go home, find a hobby, play your guitar, that might be your glory. You can't talk trash and call it tough when nobody's hearing you've had enough. Time to go home, have a nice day. Jeffy Lou, get out the way. Jeffy Lou, stop talking trash, nobody's listening. That same old act got no difference in it. Jeffy Lou, your time is up. Jeffy Lou, enough's enough. Jeffy Lou, go on, go home. Jeffy Lou, you know the tone.
Trace the line, street by street and crime by crime. Every clue in broken light, every lie we drag to sight. You hide the truth, we hold the frame, turn each shadow into a name. We look left, we look right, take another pass tonight. One more angle, one more road, till the sealed up answers show. Pull the thread, truth comes up from the dead. Pull the thread, we won't let the case go red. True crime warriors stand and see all the angles, all the leads. Pull the thread, truth comes out. Truth comes out. Paper trails and witness gaps, timestamp, stamp signs and faded maps. We work together side by side, no ego, just the need to find what was hidden, what went wrong, who stayed silent, who played along. We look left, we look right, take another pass tonight. One more angle, one more road, till the sealed up answers show. Pull the thread, truth comes up from the dead. Pull the thread, we won't let the case go red. True crime warriors stand and see all the angles, all the leads. Pull the thread, truth comes out. Truth comes out. If the door stays shut, we kick it open. If the story bends, we break the spoken. Every bruise, every mark, every name left in the dark. No more smoke, no more shame. We keep digging through the flame. Pull the thread, truth comes up from the dead. Pull the thread, we won't let the case go red.
In the black robe, long teeth, cold grin, dead-eyed cold. Papers pile like bones on his desk. One nod and the whole room caves in next. He bends the scale with a tiny twitch. Hands in the pocket of the prosecutors. Every word comes wrapped in a lie. Every witness walks out asking why. You can feel the room go sick when he taps that gavel quick. Truth gets bruised, defense gets slim. All because they answer him. Ashes on the bench, ashes on the bench. He wears that face like a curse. Ashes on the bench, ashes on the bench. Every ruling makes it worse. Yeah, he smiles like hunger in a cathedral. Sneaks through the law with a rotten needle. Defense team boxed in, lights gone low. Case file torn where the bad men go. He acts so holy, he acts so clean, but the blood on the robe stays in the seams. If justice had a spine, it'd snap in two when that pale wolf says, I sentence you. You can feel the room go sick when he taps that gavel quick. Truth gets bruised, defense gets slim. All because they answer him. Ashes on the bench, ashes on the bench. He wears that face like a curse. Ashes on the bench, ashes on the bench. Every ruling makes it worse. Shame on the throne, shame in the name. He fed on the case, then called it law and blame. Nosferatu smile, cold marble lies. Every oath he touched turned into a ashes on the bench, ashes on the bench. He wears that face like a curse. Ashes on the bench, ashes on the bench. Every ruling makes it worse. Ashes on the bench, ashes on the bench. Let the whole town see it play. Ashes on the bench, ashes on the bench. Justice drags a dead man's name.
All right, everybody. Welcome back to the cafe. It is great to see you all today. I hope you're all having a great day. And I'm grateful that you're here. Guys, we're going to jump into talking about, in my opinion, who are the real suspects in this case, since we don't believe, most of us. I'll say that some of us believe Bryan Kohberger could be involved, but there's also other suspects out there based on what has been said. Some of us believe Bryan had nothing to do with this. In that case, who are the real suspects? We're going to talk about that, the basis of who it could be possibly, and the organizations possibly that facilitate them. I'll just say it that way. So come on in, grab a seat, get off your feet, grab your cup, fill it up, get comfortable. Let's do this thing, everybody. Here we go.
flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the TruCrime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the TruCrime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the TruCrime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay. In the TruCrime Cafe.
Hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Good to have you all back here with us today at the cafe. We are open for business. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today as we delve into another episode in regards to Idaho. Surprise, surprise. Today, guys, we're going to discuss the outlying possibilities of the other suspects. To rephrase what I said earlier, there's people that believe that Bryan could be involved in this along with other people. There's people that believe that Bryan had absolutely nothing to do with this. That's where I stand on it, as well as others. And there's people that believe that Bryan did it all by himself completely, which makes zero sense to me, but just saying. So this is going to play into that in many forms, okay? We're going to discuss who and why and how and who they could be associated with and all that kind of stuff a little bit, looking into some of that stuff. And I'm sure we're going to discuss other things as well, as we always do. So come on in, grab a seat, get comfortable. Please share this out. Let everybody know what's going on today. And please, if you will, hit the like button so that this can make it into the algorithm. I appreciate that so very much. come on in. Looks like we got Lost Girl joining us today. Welcome. Sophie, welcome back, dear. Good to see you. Holy shnikes, the Tomboys in the house. Good to see you. Ms. Rowe, thank you for being here. Miss Dory, wonderful to see you. Keep swimming. Sweet Pea, welcome back, Sweet Pea. Good to see you. Let me see, Miss Eddie's in the house. Good to see you, buddy. Good to have you here as always. Turkey Creek gal, welcome to you. Love and Other Habits, welcome back to you. Great to see you, Italian girl. Same to you. Miss Grace Kirk, welcome. Catherine Genovese, good to see you, dear. George Stewart, welcome, my friend. Miss Teresa, great to see you. Baby Ames, baby Ames. Oh my goodness, baby Ames. Good to see you. Amy Locke, welcome back. Musical Contessa, great to see you today. Miss Javon Poole, welcome to you. And hello, Miss Becca. Good to see you guys. Please make sure to share this out and hit that like button, please, and thank you. Miss Terry Martin is in the house. Blue Devil, good to see you. Thank you for being here. All right, all right. See, thank you, Tomboy. I gotcha. I had it written down, but thank you for reminding me. I appreciate it. Jackster, welcome. Good to see ya. Let me see here. Make sure I didn't miss anybody thus far. Rufus, hello and welcome. Good to see you today. Hello, hello. Great to see you, Eddie. I will pin a link here shortly for everybody to join that wants to join as we discuss these things and break it down. I didn't jump back to the 4chan stuff today, folks. I got to go through some stuff. It's going to take me some time, so bear with that. We will get back to it. Moonflower, my dear, wonderful to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Mandy Lynn Sue, good to see you. Miss Rowe, thank you to the moderators that have joined me today. I appreciate you very much, as always. Couldn't do it without you. Come on in, grab a seat. For those of you that had mentioned about the music we play before the show, somebody said they wanted to hear me sing. Well, you got to hear it today. That one song I played for the pre-intro was me. That was my voice. That was me and the vocals. Just so you guys know. Ha ha ha. Accomplished Day is in the house. Good to see you. Witchy was, witchy who. I'm doing great. How about you? Ms. Lori, Crime and Chaos, good to see ya. Italian girl, you got to hear it again. Oh, now you're going to embarrass me. Embarrass me. Well, okay. I'll play it for you real quick. Part of it, at least, while we're waiting on everybody to jump in. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Let's fill the house up so we can get this started because I got a few things to discuss with you today. K-Kaz, welcome to you. Hold on 1 minute. The song is called Pull the Thread, by the way. Think about it for a minute, what it might mean. This is me singing, or my voice doing vocals, and my son's guitar riffs in this. So the rest of it is AI, of course, and the lyrics we wrote. There you go.
trace the line, street by street and crime by crime. Every clue in broken light, every lie we drag to sight. Yeah, the truth we hold the frame, turn each shadow into a name. We look left, we look right, take another pass tonight. One more angle, one more road, till the sealed up answers show. Pull the thread, pull the thread. Truth comes up from the dead. Pull the thread, pull the thread. We won't let the case go red. True crime warriors stand and see all the angles, all the leads. Pull the thread, pull the thread. Truth comes out. Truth comes out. Paper trails and witness gaps, timestamp, stamp signs and faded maps. We work together side by side, no ego, just the need to find what was hidden, what went wrong, who stayed silent, who played along. We look left, we look right, take another pass tonight. One more angle, one more road, till the sealed up answers show. Pull the thread, pull the thread. Truth comes up from the dead. Pull the thread, pull the thread. We won't let the case go red. True crime warriors stand and see all the angles, all the leads. Pull the thread, pull the thread. Truth comes out. Truth comes out. If the door stays shut, we kick it open. If the story bends, we break the spoken. Every bruise, every mark, every name left in the dark. No more smoke, no more shame. We keep digging through the flame. Pull the thread, pull the thread. Truth comes up from the dead. Pull the thread, pull the thread. We won't let the case go red. True crime warriors stand and see all the angles, all the leads. Pull the thread, pull the thread. Truth comes out. Truth comes out.
There you go. Welcome, Kiss Me, Belladonna Strega. Well, here's the thing, folks. It is my voice. Okay, there's filters that they put on to it and different things, and there's background vocals that they add that it wasn't me. But the basis of the lead vocals on it was my voice. So anyway, so there you go. You got it finally. I had many people sent me emails and requested that. So you did. You finally talked me into it, and I did it. So laugh, make fun, whatever it will be. It was very embarrassing for me to do that, but of course my voice isn't what it used to be. Okay, smoking and aging and all that fun stuff changes things, but I tried. I hope you enjoyed it. Excuse me. Anyway, welcome. Love and Other Habits, Italian Girl, Blue Devil. I think there's some other people. I think I already said hi to you guys. Nicola Donahue. Thank you. Messy is the shit. What does that mean, dear? And Miss Tandy's in the house. Messy finger red. No, I'm lost with that stuff. I don't know what you guys are meaning. Pagan Ways, good to see you. Texas hippie Colian. What does that mean? I'm lost. Miss Lexi, good to see you. Nowadays, it definitely does. You are not lying. Where's Jeebs at? Where's Jeebs? Thank you, Lori. Appreciate that. I'll be doing other ones now that I have that. And it does, like I said, it filters things and changes it and corrects different mistakes because I don't sound that good. I can promise you that much. Messy place for Argentina. Ah, okay. Oh, so you're saying I look like you're talking about the game. That's who the other person was talking. Okay, I'm not. I got it. Thank you, ladies. Has anybody seen Jeebs? Fox Rooter, good to see you. I couldn't let a day go. I love it. That was good. That was good one, Fox. Yes, 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 yes. That was awesome. Come on in, guys. All right, right. That was funny as hell, Fox. I'm like, that's great. Yes.
My name is Jeff.
Oops. Uh-oh. Yes, where's Jeebs at? I haven't seen Jeebs yet today. Jeebeen. Come on in, everybody. Looks like we got 84 peeps in the house so far with 55 likes. Jesse Schul's in the house. Good to see you, buddy. Pull this. Pull. That's right. That's why I wrote that one. Pull the thread, and the truth comes out. And don't forget, my son is becoming quite the guitar player. Those guitar riffs were all him. He did an amazing job. Super proud of him. Self help this. Good to see you. I can't wait till this soccer thing is over. I don't know how you guys get so much into it. It's boring to me. I've tried. I can't do it. It is not football for me. Football is football. Foosball. Bobby Boucher. Jelly Bean. I know, me too. I've done that twice, Tomboy. Yes. Somebody go find Jeebs. I call her Jeebs. Probably hiding from me. Thank you, Sophie. I'm glad you liked it. Like I said, I've had many, many, many people say that they wanted to hear me sing. Well, you got it now. Senor Wazowski, wise out, brother. Cruddy's in the house. You like the Jeffy song? Good stuff. Miss Beth Wagner. Yes, he does, Beth. Nicola Donahue. Good to see you. I did say hello to you. Well, you get it twice. Tomboy. Where you at, GB? Today, by the way, folks, is G Bean's birthday. So I want everybody to make sure that they do wish her happy birthday when you see her and make her have a wonderful day. Ham and Cheese Sammy. I love your name. Welcome. That is awesome. Kiss me. I'd love to hear that. I love Shania Twain. Miss Cat K's in the house. You did, Blue Eyed. Good to see you. Sorry. I'll play it again at some point, I'm sure. And the other one I put up today, the new one was about Nosferatu. I mean, Kipler. I can't get into it, Jesse. I've tried. My kids even played soccer. I can't get into it. I don't know what it is. I'll play it a little bit. I can't. I played it 3 times in a row. I'll play it back. Good lord, you guys. I just want to see who else. I want G to come in here. I know she's hiding from me at this point. It has to be because she's always in here. So where you at, Jeeb? I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna stop talking to you, Jeebs. You better say hi if you're in here hiding. Only my bucket that is supposed to be what I carry my tune in the bottom rusted out. Gotcha, buddy. World Cup is way better than kids stuff. I'm sure it is. I can't imagine becoming even more of a wow. There's Sleuthy, the Sleuther. She was in I thought I saw her over at Kim's. Ew. Are you being mean to me? You're being mean to me, aren't you? I think you are. You've been hanging around with Tandy too long. It's okay. I still love you guys. That's so funny to me. I love that, Fox. I couldn't let a day go by. It's awesome. Accomplished. She had a lunch date. Ah, well, okay. Hopefully, I'll see her before the day's over. Boo. I'm sorry you have to work today, dear. John T, hello and welcome. Rufus, ham and cheese, Sammy. I love that name. Looks like we got 119 peeps in the house. Well, if somebody sees Jeebs pop in here, you let me know, okay? So today, you guys, we are going to go back. You're always right, Sluther. I didn't argue with you. I just said you're being mean to me. That's all. Um, that's why you're who you are. Why you're here. You guys are all smarter than I am, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I gotta have somebody be able to do this stuff. Yes, I took me a minute to catch it too, but it was hilarious. I loved it. So what I'll do, that makes sense. That's definitely more important than being here. You okay? No. Who left the door open? Door. Are you outside? Were you outside? I mean, she's getting her lunch drank on. Okay. So, Wendy, good to see you. I guess we'll get kick in. I'll play like just a quarter of that song for those that asked to play it again that missed it. But I don't want to keep playing it again and again. Um, but I'll play like a quarter of the beginning of it a little bit, and then we'll get kicking with what we're doing. Maybe by that time she'll jump in here. It is 2:21 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you for being here. 126 beautiful peeps in here. 78 likes. You guys rock and roll. It's moving up. And we are still growing. Morgan Peters, welcome. By the way, I just noticed today that we're at 13,100 and some odd something, which is amazing. It's still growing. And I am super, super excited and pleased about that. Idaho, welcome. Witchy who, dropping our first of the goals today. That's awesome, Witchy. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Thank you. G-Bean share 3 topics from your wish list. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can we do this for everyone I do this for everyone on birthdays. What do you mean? Oh, share the topics? That's sure. You guys do it. Put it together. Let's do it. Absolutely. Morgan Peters, Kaleida Hope. Welcome, Wendy. All right, guys. So I'm going to play, like I said, a quarter of this song real quick, and then I'm going to shut it down. And we're going to get into the real, who I believe to be the real perpetrators in the case. Discuss that and break it down. It sounds like a good idea, Witchy, actually. For those of you that have heard this twice already, I'm really sorry. That's why I'm only going to play like a quarter of it, because I'm sure you guys are tired of this now. And it's getting embarrassing. Presents for every sleuth. That's awesome. I love that. Clog it. It's a good idea, Witchy. I really do like that. All right, pay attention. This is another song I put out recent. I just put together a couple days. It took me. It's called "Pull the Thread." Use the new song for your outro for one. Oh, that's a good point. Good idea, Witchy. Well, you got some good ideas today. We may do that. I might have to put it to something, but yeah, that might be a good idea. I appreciate that. All right, listen close, and we're done.
Truth comes out. After dark, we trace the line, street by street and crime by crime. Every clue in broken light, every lie we drag to sight. Yeah, the truth we hold the frame, turn each shadow into a name. We look left, we look right, take another pass tonight. One more angle, one more road, till the sealed up answers show. Pull the thread, truth comes up from the dead. Pull the thread, we won't let the case go red. True crime warriors stand and see all the angles, all the leads. Pull the thread, truth comes out. Truth comes out. Paper trails and witness gaps, timestamps, stamped signs, and faded maps. We work together side by side. No ego, just the need to find what was hidden, what went wrong, who stayed silent, who played along. We look left, we look right, take another pass tonight.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Again, my apologies to people that had heard that 3 times. So I hope you enjoyed it. I'm completely embarrassed now. Anyway, moving on. Yes, my son did the guitar riffs for that, and actually the solo, the one solo, and then I did the lead vocals for it. The program did the backup vocals and of course, the drums and all the other stuff that was in it. And then it took and did the arrangement for the vocals and filtered it so I didn't sound like a complete total windbag. So there you go. I'm working on a couple others now since I was able to do that one. Anyway, so today, again, like I said, we are moving on. Good luck, Tomboy, by the way. I hope it goes well for you. Today we're going to be looking into who, in my opinion, thank you, Wendy, and all of you for the kind words. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Karen, welcome. Good to see you. Today we're looking into who I believe, in my opinion, could be the real suspects in this case. And like I said in the beginning, There are people that believe that Bryan Kohberger did this, period. There are people that believe that Bryan Kohberger and other people did this, period. And there are people, and I'm one of those people, that believe that Bryan had absolutely nothing to do with the criminal side to this at all. And I can't make myself think things otherwise, folks. That's the problem. I've tried. So at that point, there's other suspects here in different variations for different people. We're going to talk about that today, discuss some of the names, how they could be connected, who they are connected with and why, and all that other stuff, and what it means possibly with the possible suspects here. Okay, the link is pinned if you want to join me to discuss this. Come on up or down, whichever way you're coming. And let's talk about it, guys. Aquamarine, great to see you. Saber Sleuth, welcome to you. Wave Ether, good to see you. Which he was. Karen Polquez. The last 24 is in the house. Mikey, good to see you, brother. Ah, good call there. Kiss me. Kiss me. We're going to review a video beforehand that's going to explain somewhat of what I believe this is based on, and it's been talked about before. Typically unique as jump ship. What are you talking about? Was she not here before? Was she here? Or did she? What do you mean? I didn't even see Kim in here. Now I'm confused. I'm confused. Oh, she is barley minded now? Ah, I told you. At some point, you can't not see some of these things. Do you know what I mean? At some point, we have to see it for what it is. And you can't deny it, folks. You can't deny some of this. So, that's the point. Dark side. Well, listen, Farley's not really the dark side, okay? He's not really the dark side. Philly girl, good to see you. It's just that. Wait a minute. As in the guilt ship? She doesn't think Bryan's guilty, does she? Oh, no. I will have to drive to her house. Well, there's a multiple elements involved in this, in my opinion. Rubik's, good to see you. Thank you for being here. By the way, the link is pinned if you want to join me up here, guys. Feel free. I showered, I shaved, I smell well. No worries. Mikey. Oh, okay, good. And by the way, I just want to point out, E-Potty's in the house. Good to see you, buddy. I just want to point out something's going on around here because the trolls have been heavy. They have been heavy. It's weird. Something's going on. I don't know what it is, but I don't know. They are heavy.
My name is Jeff.
Maybe, I don't know. Frustration, speculation. Good to see you. Love and Other Habits. What is today? Tuesday? Maybe we'll have to do a music stream this evening. I don't know. See what's going on tonight with the boss. Might be over the target. Okay. What are you talking about, Mike? What happened? Inquiring minds want to know. What does that say? RJ, guess. I like your new studio. Newer. Oh, my sound stuff. But yeah, I just added stuff to it. But thank you. I appreciate you. All right. Miss Carolyn Prestige. Good to see ya. Uh-oh. looks like we got somebody's knocking at the door. Hold on here. Let me see what's going on here. Welcome, sir.
Welcome, Dago. Good to see you again.
Good to see you. Can you hear me okay?
Can hear you just fine.
Okay. Just want to make sure. Been a lot of problems with StreamYard lately.
I'll join you for a little bit. I have to duck out in about an hour, so I'll just
Okay.
be up here as long as I'm able to, and then hopefully have the ability to watch your video you're going to share and share some
No
thoughts.
worries. No worries. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
I got my
Apparently this thing
corral ready to go, so
good stuff. Good stuff. Sounds good, bud. Sounds good. Love it. Love it. I'm still kind of weirded out that I figured that out.
that's crazy.
It is
That's-
weird. It
yeah.
is weird. For those of you that weren't here the other day, I've been listening to this. This is Eddie. Yes. There it is. Anytime Eddie comes up here when he's in here, I hear that tink that he just made, and I've been wondering what the sound was. It took me probably 2 or 3 shows to figure it out, and then I was like, you know what? I know what that is. It is a piece of corral china, plate, bowl, dish, whatever it was. That ding noise, and it's like, and I know it's corral because of the sound, and that is what blew my mind. So I had to ask him finally, and I was right. So it's just weird. Okay, that tells you the strange person that I am mentally. Obviously, like I said, I've always thought since my son was diagnosed, maybe I was on the spectrum as well because I hear things and see things differently than people sometimes and process things. So yeah, it's a corral plate. So which is the thing that's even more interesting and brilliant is what he's using it for because he's got an iPhone, which everybody knows my feelings on that. And because of that, they get hot when you do this with them, okay? Because you're always on them. And so he made it uses the plate and gets I think it's a paper towel or something, dampens it so that he can lay the phone on the back of the plate on the towel to cool the phone down, which is absolutely brilliant, bro. I've never heard of anything like that. So good for you. Absolutely. Welcome, Miss Sophie. How are you today?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
I can.
Wonderful. I'm doing great today.
It is wonderful to have you finally joining us up here. Love it.
I am kind of excited, to be honest.
I'm excited because of who you are, that's okay if we discuss that, right?
Oh, go for it.
Okay,
Yes.
so Miss
We-
Sophie's listened to us for a long time. She's joined us in Discord. She's a good friend of one of our moderators through YouTube and all that stuff. And Miss Sophie is are you still currently or were you before?
I'm not doing anything anymore. I'm too scared.
I understand. And are you still a resident?
I still live in Boise. I just meant that I'm not
I
doing
get it.
court
No,
stuff anymore.
I got you. So she's been very close to this case, very involved in it. She lives in Boise, and she was a little deeper involved in it than she is now. And like she said, she got a little scared because good friend of Miss Cat and Rach's, yes, both moderators
Mhm.
here.
Definitely.
And so we've learned some interesting things through her and discussed some things through her. So it's good to know again, and good to have somebody close to us like this that has knowledge of different things and has seen things and worked within, the things that she did. So it's very helpful. I'm grateful that you're here with us.
I'm looking forward to talking with you guys because it's been so long since I've done anything on YouTube, and
Absolutely.
I really am just blown away by the last few months of discovery and everything.
It's been crazy, hasn't it? And by the way, your
Yeah.
sound amazing. You have a great microphone sound, all of that. So that's perfect.
Oh.
Thank you.
Cool. Pixel earbuds.
That's it. There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
So everybody, please welcome Miss Sophie, as we do with everybody, and be respectful, regardless of what your thoughts are on anything spoken. Please and thank you. I'm not saying that would happen. I just like to make sure everybody knows. That's all.
You have a really great chat. Everybody's super kind. I love it.
This community is probably and I know I'll get arguments from people, but I personally believe, but I also share with Kim, typically unique, and Logan and a
Yeah.
couple other creators, but we all have the very best community on YouTube as far as I'm concerned, truly and honestly.
Yeah.
So, and
Definitely.
we also have WSU mom Kim in the chat today. Welcome back, Kim. Good to see you. I hope you're
Kim,
doing well. Interesting.
Kim.
Both of you today. That's wild. Very wild.
I've talked to Kim a couple years ago. I've talked to you, Kim. That's
That
awesome.
is awesome. Death Belly Tiger, welcome. So we got an all-around cast today, guys. I love it.
Hey,
So-
chat. I see you guys on my computer on my TV screen, but I put the phone down so I don't start getting echoes. So
Yeah,
chat
no, I
back.
understand. No worries. No worries. So this video we're going to relate to first is where I've come to the conclusion of my thoughts as far as reality and suspects. Not what they're telling us, but what I think the reality of who the actual suspects are. We've talked about it recently. Bronxy's in the house. What's up, Miss Logan? Good to see you, dear. So at that point, guys, I want you to I think that this we've heard this before. Let me put it that way. It's been talked about before. I'm going to refer to a video that True Crime Design put out probably over a year ago or close to a year ago, I think it was.
I already know what you're gonna say. It's etched in my head. It's etched in
well,
my head. Go on. Go on.
I'm sure it is because and it's funny because when this first dropped, I come from a family that had some slight relations to things like this, okay? Off in the distance, I'll put it that way. Nothing I was associated with, but my biological father and grandfather had some of a bit of association, and you guys will understand what I mean when I get to it, okay? It's kind of a shameful thing, but it is what it is. And I believe that this now at this point, I think Pav has touched on this as well,
Mm-hmm.
but I think this is where we're at, folks. I've come to the solid conclusion in my mind now. So we're going to review this, discuss some of the points, and then we're going to get into the actual people that I believe may be responsible. So thank you again, Miss Sophie, for joining us, Miss Kim, and everybody else that's here. You guys are amazing. Thank you for being here. And of course, Eddie. We can't ever forget Eddie.
I forgot to say hi to Eddie. Hi, Eddie.
Hi, Sophie. Good to see you.
You too.
I'll move that. Okay, guys. So if you have questions, hold on for a minute because I know there's going to be some for those of you that are newer. Yeah, how is Bronxy doing, Logan? I hope he's doing good. And make sure you guys are subscribed to Bronx Tales True Crime. Sorry, I just screwed that whole thing up. If you're not, what are you doing with your life? Come on.
What I'm telling you, what I'm exposing to you and the press and everybody, this is my doom.
Martha's a piece of shit if you don't agree to it. If you don't agree to it, it's nothing.
Okay, but
And
what
if
is it supposed to be?
It's supposed to be
What are we told?
In
We told
brotherhood,
that
it's
no matter what happens in that life.
But I say,
For anybody that has no clue who these two are, I'll give you a quick hint and you'll probably catch on right away. This guy's referred to Sammy the Bull, and the younger looking guy is Michael Franzese. Okay? Think about those two names for a minute, and you'll probably get it together if you don't know it already. Oh, yeah, Kiss Me's already there. Okay.
that it's a double-edged sword.
You can't have your own interpretation of a murder. It is what it is. A murder is you never know. I'm not saying
I told
it is
you.
what it is.
I agree
You
with
can't
you.
talk. Period.
Originating in southern Italy and most commonly associated with the mafia, the concept of omerta has spread to other organized crime groups, serving as a crucial tool for maintaining secrecy.
Yeah, Sammy Gravano, E-Potty, thank you. For those that didn't know.
And protecting members from prosecution. Members swear to omerta, usually involving a secret blood ritual, to become made into a crime family. And it means that they must never inform authorities.
Now, I don't want to confuse anybody, so what I'm going to tell you to do, pay attention to the word and the basis of what it is. Detach it from the mafia, the Italian thing, all that, okay? And reconnect it to something else. That's the point that I'm trying to make with you guys. The word in itself is the basis of what this video is about. Has nothing to do with the Italian mob or any kind of mob. Well, I guess you could relate it to a different version of a mob, but it's not this typical standard mafia that you think. The word in itself is what the answer is. So just remember that.
Or rivals about the group's secrets.
when you take that oath, this is what my father's opinion.
Thank you, Catherine, right there. Speaking of names, Catherine Genovese. That's interesting. It's Latin and it means shut your mouth. That's exactly what it means.
It was Michael. I don't care who betrayed me. I don't care who ratted on me. I don't care how bad the life was. I took an oath, and I couldn't live with myself if I betrayed that oath. I don't care what anybody else did. That's it, and I'll live this way until I die.
Did you do anything for the family at all in this time, or did they just do things for you?
Just go out, kill for them.
You'd go out what?
Kill for them.
The code is so strict that anyone who speaks to police or their families are marked for death and torture. To enforce.
Okay, let's stop there for a minute.
All right.
I'm going to play that back one more time.
Or their families are marked strict that anyone who speaks to police or their families are marked for death and torture.
Remember that. Obviously, that's quite important. Welcome, Bubbly. Good to see you, dear.
Oh, awesome.
Did you do anything for the family at all in this time, or did they just do things for you?
Just go out, kill for them.
You'd go out what?
Kill for them.
The code is so strict that anyone who speaks to police or their families are marked for death and torture. To enforce omerta, the mafia used fear-based psychological tactics, such as the constant threat of violent retribution to ensure silence. By discouraging dissent and forbidding cooperation, omerta effectively breeds an us versus them mentality, further binding its members and strengthening the social structure and hierarchy within the group. Criminals operating under the Code of Omerta exploit and leverage family bonds by threatening and targeting the family members of rule breakers. The case of Tommaso Buscetta, a high-ranking mobster who testified against the Sicilian mafia, is an example of this type of intimidation tactic. After mafia hitmen killed his brother, two of his sons, and various extended family members and close friends, Buscetta walked away from the criminal organization he'd been part of for nearly all his life. A key informant in the largest mafia trial in history, Buscetta was among the first to break omerta and explain the mob's inner workings, which led to some 400 convictions. His family was systematically wiped out before he broke omerta, highlighting the extreme measures taken to enforce the code and punish those who betray it by violently murdering the people closest to them. Just as the threat of violent retribution, the code of silence also extends beyond the individual group member and includes his family as well. Wives, children, siblings are obligated to stay silent out of fear and loyalty. This extension of omerta to family members creates an environment of shared secrecy enforced by fear, which unsurprisingly often permeates into wider neighborhoods or communities where these clandestine groups brazenly operate.
No hat on. Thanks, John. Who?
Gotti. Who else?
For what?
For having this big party.
Yeah? You know anything about John Gotti?
No. If I did, I wouldn't say anyway.
Often as a result of omerta, unaffiliated individuals in the community may feel obligated to refrain from reporting crimes, even if they are victims or witnesses of crimes. I'm going to say that one more time. Unaffiliated individuals may feel obligated to refrain from reporting crimes, even if they are victims or witnesses.
In this case, with the high-profile nature and having people decline to talk to us presents a whole set of challenges.
Now, does everybody remember this hearing? And I think it was another one that Ann brought this up in, where she stated that, Your Honor, people won't talk to us. She was trying, and those are her exact words. They will not talk to us. It's an interesting thought, don't you guys think?
Oh man, yeah. I mean, I was sitting behind her right here. I'm like 12 feet behind this lady in this hearing.
Right. So when she's coming out, they're reaching out to all these people, and nobody wants to talk to them. There's a reason, folks. It's not just because they're bored or because they're not. It would be boring or it's irritating. No. Nobody was talking to them. There's a reason. So take it into account.
Sorry, Dago.
No, go
I,
ahead.
I was going to say, I also kind of wondered when I was at the court and even for the plea deal hearing, I kind of wondered if it was what kept people away. That courtroom's really tiny. There weren't that many people there. There was never once when there was never once when there was a line that I couldn't get in. And that's not the same with Daybell, and it's not the same with a bunch of other stuff that happened around here.
It makes you wonder exactly what were people staying away from this because, and also too, good point, Sophie, because I mean, I understand why they probably did it for the sentencing hearing and stuff like that, but they had up security a lot towards the end of this, and they were paying extra money out for extra security all over the place at the courthouse, around it, for them and their families personally, things like that. There's got to be a reason behind that. Okay, it's not just a standard thing that goes on every day. So
they took my tweezers. The security guys took my tweezers.
Yeah, I think Twiz had stated that they were really like up on it with it. They weren't allowing anybody to have anything on them at all. Things like that, lighters, tweezers. If you had anything like that in your purse, stuff like that. So nobody. So it's wild. It is wild. Just a thought. But again, Anne herself saying nobody's talking to us, Your Honor. Got to wonder why. And nobody we know that like Lee has gone there, tried to talk to people. Roy went there. Many people went there and they were met with disdain. People were nasty to them. They didn't want to speak about it. Rory went in with Thou Shalt Not Kill. He went into the corner club and was thrown out and cussed out. Excuse the phrasing, folks. But the owner of the bar, somebody pointed Rory out. He bought a drink. He was sitting on the patio, turned on his laptop. Somebody was standing on the other side of the fence over there, pointed him out to the owner, and the owner come over and closed the laptop, took the drink, dumped it out, and said, "Get the fuck out of my bar. You're not wanted here." Wow. Lee said walking into the corner club was like walking into another world. People, everybody turns and stares. The whole, literally, it was the, how can I put it? That scenario, okay? And everybody freezes and looks at you like, what the hell are you doing here? That was going on, and people going to this area that were not supposed to be in this area were looked at as, why are you here? So
yeah, in context, I would say that like everybody's kind of like that there always.
Yeah, it's weird. It's very strange. Like the last time Lee went there, some guy pulled up in a greenish blue truck on King Street, stopped, pulled in front of him, and said, jumped out of the truck. Lee had on a chest camera, of course, but because he was walking around looking at the area, and the dude was like, "Why are you here? And what's with the camera?" He was like, "Well, I went to school here." And he said, "Where?" He goes, in Pullman, and Lee, and the guy said, "This ain't Pullman. Get the fuck out of here. You're not wanted here." Whoa. I mean, and then we saw how JLR was approached by the guy with the flags. Many people. I think Lana even said when she went there, it was a little bit off. So it does. It reminds you of a town in a Stephen King novel. I swear to God, that's on point, Morgan. It's a very strange situation, Sophie. I mean, have you been in Moscow as well? You said.
Oh yeah, a lot. It's only. I mean, when I was in college, my friends were in college there. So.
Okay, so when was the last time you were in that area? What'd you say?
I have probably not been there for 10 years, but I can guarantee you it's the same.
That's what I mean. And Tomboy's from that area, grew up there, said it's been that way forever. It's just a weird element, folks. It reminds me of a movie.
Yes.
Like I watched when I was younger. This carload of people was driving to this area. Looks a lot like this, actually. They crossed over a set of railroad tracks and everything changed. And the whole time they were there, it was like that until they left. And it was so weird. It's what it reminds me of. It's crazy.
I told you that story where I went up there for a party at a frat house, and they were like, "What sorority are you in?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm just visiting. I'm not in a sorority." And they told me to leave.
That is nuts to me. That is nuts.
And I was like, I know, I was like a 20-year-old girl. I was like a cute little 20-year-old girl, and they were like, "You got to go." I was like, "All right."
Because you're not part of a sorority. That
Correct.
Makes no sense.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Wow. That is nuts. Truly, that's the best term you can put with it. Thank you for telling us that too, because it tells you guys. So thus far, I don't want to get too far into this, but like she said, Your Honor, nobody will talk to us. They put out questionnaires, things like that. Nobody will speak to them. She said it more than once, and it was a struggle for them. So that being said, remember that.
Yeah, Dago, witnesses won't talk to them.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
They witness the people on the witness list. They subpoena different people for different things. They won't speak to them. Even people from PA wouldn't speak to them. That is strange.
I think this is the January 26th, 2024 motion to dismiss.
I do believe. I think that was correct, Eddie. Good call. Welcome, Sweet Pea.
Hey, I just wanted to say that, did you watch Karmic Retribution's video when she was driving around recently?
I did.
Yeah,
Interesting.
she had the same with the truck following her, and it was really creepy. So, it's definitely still happening.
Well, and that's what the interesting. Welcome, Sweet Pea. By the way, Sophie meets Sweet Pea, and
Hi,
Sweet Pea meets Sophie, and you know Eddie already.
Hi,
So,
Sophie. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Hi.
Hey, Sweet Pea.
When Lee went there, that whole interaction I was explaining to you, he got in his car. His wife was like, "Come on, let's just go." He got in his car and started heading out. I don't know the exact direction. I think he headed out on Walenta. And within minutes, there was a police cruiser, MPD police cruiser behind him and followed him all the way out of town, you guys. That is not normal. I'm sorry, but it's not normal. It's just a town, folks. It's just a town. And you know what's funny? Delphi, Indiana is a lot along the same lines. So think about that, too. Just saying. But anyway, so yeah. Same situation as what Karmic went through when she drove around. Very weird. So, again, keep the omerta in mind when we watch the rest and think about the things we've seen and heard and learned.
Dago, real quick, a couple of fun facts
sir.
about
No, please,
this
go ahead.
particular motion to dismiss hearing. Although there's many interesting takeaways, but a couple of the highlights is this is the first time that it's streaming on Judge John Judge's channel.
Yes.
And also, William Thompson says that he believes the prosecution will be ready for trial this summer, meaning summer of 2024.
Right. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. There's no way they could have been. Well, they could have been, sure, because they knew they weren't going to trial. So that's, again, my opinion, but you know what I mean? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Is Jeebs in here?
Is it happy birthday time?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's Gene Beans here.
It is Jeebs. Jeebs. Don't go nowhere, Jeebs. Now you're here, you're stuck here. So stay here. Happy birthday, dear.
Happy birthday, G Bean.
Simply Solo, good to see you, Zal. Thank you for being here. Yes, Jeebs is here. I nicknamed her Jeebs.
I love it.
Welcome anybody else that's jumped in. Thank you for joining us. Let's get on with this, and then don't go nowhere, Jeebs. Bubbly says that's why those young students pay $485.50 for a ticket to a normal court. That's nuts. A normal ticket, a normal court couldn't make stick. That's insane to me. Thanks, Bubs. That's crazy. Canny's in the house. How many others than Bryan were outsiders? Statistically, is that what percent of students come to uni from out of town? That's a good question. I'm gonna have to look that up, Canny. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people that are out of towners at the university because it's a college, but we'll have to look in and see how many. And that's a good point.
All the kids, though, all the kids interviewed by the police are all from like Boise and local. All the people who are names involved that we know are all Idahoans.
All locals, yeah. Absolutely. Which is another interesting point, Sophie, because it's odd being a university that they're all close to homers. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That is very strange for a university. Because I know when I was hanging out at OSU with my friends, because I didn't go because I was a dumbass, but anyway, a lot of people would come there from out of town. Maybe it was because it was the University of Ohio State University because of their different programs. But still, there was a lot of people that were from different states and so on and so forth. You're right. A lot of these people are local people that are still going here. So I don't know if that means anything, but it is interesting. So on we go. Again, guys, the topic today, Let's talk about who I believe to be real suspects and what the basis behind them possibly is.
A way to work through. And having people decline to talk to us presents a whole set of challenges.
If you don't want to say nothing, that's your bet. But don't say I'm leaking anything. I paid that bill. Sent my daughter to college to get an education. She came back in the box, and I can speak on that.
Omerta prioritizes group loyalty and silence over moral responsibility and justice. This posed significant challenges for anti-mafia law enforcement, hindering investigations at the expense of truth and justice. But the innovation of investigative tools and tactics, like the Witness Protection Program, wiretapping, and undercover operations, allowed law enforcement to gather evidence without relying on direct testimony. These tactics, as well as the testimonies of high-profile turncoats like Tommaso Buscetta and Joe Valachi, marked a turning point in mafia investigations, enabling authorities to bypass Omerta to some extent and make inroads into previously untouchable organizations.
You sat with agents. That's breaking Omerta.
I said I broke it. I betrayed my own.
Yeah, and you talked about your crimes and everything else. That's
Talked about my
cooperating and
crimes.
that's a rat.
Are you a rat?
If that's the term you like to use, I don't look at myself as that. I look at it as I was betrayed, I betrayed him. That's what the mob is.
Just like everybody else who cooperated.
You gotta understand.
It doesn't have to mean that you took the stand.
Sammy,
Once you break that oath, you broke it.
But I already agreed to that.
Yeah,
I
well,
betrayed my own.
you-
My thing was, I'll talk to the government, but I'm not going to put anybody in prison. I'm not going to go
It's
to
not
that
your
extent.
call.
But to credit Omerta as the sole reason the mafia was able to flourish in the criminal underworld for decades ignores the fundamental factor crucial to the success of any clandestine crime network, and that is the ability to corrupt politicians, policemen, and judges.
Of a definite ring or group of people who are engaged in professional crime, as you have described throughout your testimony?
Yeah, I'm talking about a definite syndicate operation tied up all over the country and outside of this country too, that strictly starts with gambling.
It all starts with gambling.
All starts with gambling. Without gambling, they got nothing.
And you say they cannot operate without the police knowing of that.
They cannot operate without it.
And do you...
Impossible.
Okay. There's a huge point that I need to point out now. Okay? I'm going to play that back one more quick time. This is huge to me, and I think this very much relates to this whole thing.
All starts with gambling.
All starts with gambling. Without gambling, they got nothing.
And you say they cannot operate without the police knowing of that.
They cannot
operate without the police knowing of that. Cannot operate without the police knowing of that.
Now, that in itself, think about that. And again, please detach this from the gambling, the mafia, all that stuff. It goes to a higher point. They cannot operate without the police knowing them and knowing who they are, knowing what they're doing. I fully believe that that applies to this, without a doubt. Okay? And if you guys know what I'm saying by that, and I'm sure most of you do, that whatever this organization is, whoever it is, we're going to get to that down the road here a little bit. They had to know this was going on. Hence, the connection here, folks, is what I'm saying, okay? Go ahead with what you were going to say, Sophie.
That's it. I'm just agreeing with you. No, definitely. They had to know.
Absolutely. There's no way organizations like this can work within a community without law enforcement knowledge of it, folks. And or, a lot of times I'll say things like, I made a song, Dirty Daddy Green. Part of the lyrics of the song are MPD's in his pocket, ISP's on the chain. That means they're all involved together, okay? Again, you got to understand, there's no way that these things could go down without law enforcement having knowledge. In turn, they're not shutting it down. So what does that tell you?
Yeah, we talked about that. They don't want to get rid of what they know.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And if it means that there's money flowing, which I absolutely believe it does, 100%. 100%. When I mentioned about my biological father, my grandfather, that's what I was talking about. They were on the take. They turned their head. They were all, my whole family was law enforcement. My father, my grandfather, my uncle. Two of them were not good people. They were not good cops. They would look the other way while people did things that they shouldn't have done, things like that, because of money, period. And I learned that from my own grandmother, okay, long time ago. So it is what it is. People do things for money, for power, and for their own selves, okay? So think about it. That would be interesting, just saying. But anyway, keep that in mind. That's very important as well. I just why I stopped it. I'm sorry, but there's a couple points in here I'm going to stop and point out to you.
Dago, just to add real quick.
Yes, sir.
How
Yes,
long
sir.
have we been saying in this case that corruption at the top is necessary for there to be corruption at the bottom?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. There's no doubt.
I've been calling it partnerships. You call it those involved
game.
with the game. Colonel Kedrick Wills calls it partnerships.
Yeah.
I sometimes call it who's on board, or they're all on board.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. But keep in mind that they wouldn't begin something like this cover-up unless they were certain that they'd be able to see it through.
100%. That is a fact, and that needs to be known too. They would have never stepped into this box without knowing that they were going to be able to, like he said, see it till the end. And we're still not at the end, and they're still heading in that same direction, folks.
Where do you think it begins?
It goes high, in my opinion. I think it's high-rated government, in my opinion, because this area. You're from this area. You know this area, and
Right.
and it's everybody that knows this area. Tomboy even pointed that out too long time back. They all know each other. They all work together. And I said, and people took it the wrong way, of course, because they're not smart enough to understand it. I said it's all inbred. And what I mean by that is like you have people such as, like, for instance, Chief Fry was the MPD chief. His wife worked in the courthouse. Okay. I think she was clerk of courts or something like that. And other people like that, they're all intertwined. That's what I meant by that statement. It wasn't the literal form of it, and they all stick together, and it just goes higher and higher. I'll give it like high-ration. The governor, okay, even has connections with the situation. Scott Green, obviously, and once again, I've stated before that the University of Idaho and the city of Moscow rely on each other. One doesn't exist without the other. Sorry, Eddie, go ahead.
To include the media, they control the media and the narrative on this one. And they're using your tax dollars, everyone, to get that message out.
Yeah. Channel 3. Okay, you're from that area, Sophie. So who is Channel 3? Is that local to Moscow, or is it just...
It's got to be Pullman or something. We don't have that here.
Okay. So Channel 3 brought out, and they dropped I was live one day when the actual 911 call dropped on Channel 3. I played it. They were handed it over. They were given it. Here's what you can play. We all know that call had been manipulated, clipped, cut, different pieces of it were put in or removed, whatever you want to call it. That was the original call that we got. Then we heard other people mess with it, take things out. There was a lot of, I think it was Outcast that said there was a lot of overlays on that to hide different things, different sounds, and cut it in different ways. So again, that is all. This is what you can do. This is how you can do it, and this is the only way you're going to do it. Like Eddie said, the media, they own everything. It's all together in one. Which, again, goes back to this had to be an outsider. It's an outsider. It's not one of our people. It has to be an outsider. Remember that statement?
Definitely.
Again, Bryan Kohberger is not from here. Go ahead.
I repeat myself, but literally 6 degrees of separation does not exist here.
Bingo. That is the best way to put it. And thank you for that. Welcome, Moto Man.
And with that, Dago, I have an appointment. I'll see everyone later. Thanks for having me up, as always.
Thank you, Eddie.
See you later.
Bye,
Bye, Sophie. Bye, Sweet Pea.
Bye, Eddie.
Thanks again, buddy.
And happy birthday, Jeeps.
Absolutely. Happy birthday to you. All right, guys, moving on.
They cannot operate without it.
And do you find that they do actually have police protection where they operate?
Positively.
I also prove with my investigation, like in Boston.
It's so funny. I told this story before. This guy was in my house. Swear to God. This guy right here, Jim Trafficant, was in my house. He was friends with my uncle. No lie. When I saw this video the first time, I about shit myself. And he died on his farm. He rode his tractor over on top of him. That's how he died. This guy used to be in the pocket of the mob. And then he flipped around on him when he became sheriff and, decided to do the right thing and was not cooperating anymore. And then the man ended up dead at some point. So I'll just say, think about it.
His tractor ran over him?
Yeah, he owned a farm out here, not too far from where I live. And it was like a farm tractor, a big John Deere farm tractor, which can happen. If you pop it, it rolled upside down on him and it killed him, sadly. But he and I can prove this too. The man has been in my house when I was a kid more than one time. So just saying, that'll tell you right there. The dude was not on the up and up until he decided to be on the up and up, and then it didn't work out so well for him. I'll just put it that way. Because he turned on the system.
There was a connection between the FBI in Youngstown and the mob. The mob paid off the FBI in Youngstown for years and covered it up just like they did in Boston. And my God, we had a FBI director by the name of Hoover testified before the Senate, said there's no mafia in America. This is nothing but a fairy tale. And the truth of the matter is the mafia had him in pictures of drag, dressed as a woman, and compromised J. Edgar Hoover.
And the only reason why this man knows this is because he was part of them at one point in time, too. That's a fact.
An important historical example to understanding how organized criminal groups gain control of politicians and authorities is the sexual blackmail of J. Edgar Hoover, who was the director of the FBI from 1924 until he died in 1972. During most of his 48-year career reign as FBI director, Hoover refused to investigate the mob and flatly denied its existence and national structure despite public criticism and outrage. Hoover insisted that gambling, prostitution, drug smuggling, and Prohibition-era alcohol rackets were simply local problems, and that local and state authorities should take the lead to address these crimes, choosing instead to unlawfully investigate, conduct surveillance, and pursue his political opponents and anyone he considered to be a communist. Hoover's denial of a national mob structure was due largely in part to the mafia's use of sexual blackmail against him. Well-known mobster Meyer Lansky was credited with obtaining compromising images of Hoover sometime in the 1940s, which later wound up in the hands of the CIA.
Yes, Miss Gambino, that's a fact. To this day, they still do it. But people think the mafia is gone. They're not. They just got smart and got quiet.
This allowed the organized criminal world to flourish economically and politically, the impacts of which we are still dealing with and clearly are seen today in the well-being of our country. The sordid, symbiotic relationship between U.S. intelligence and organized crime is assiduously documented in Whitney Webb's One Nation Under Blackmail. It's an eye-opener, and I recommend everyone grab a copy.
We told the public very clearly from the beginning that we believe it was a targeted attack. I mean, to be honest, you're going to have to trust us on that at this point because we're not going to release why we think that.
That's all I really want to talk about right now because I actually have a class here in like 15 minutes.
Do you have any theories of your own?
I don't know. The way everything got brought out was really weird, in my opinion, as far as how the 911 call was made like 8 hours later. I just think the timeline is very strange.
By now, I'm sure you've already made several connections between the broader concept of omerta and the Idaho 4. The psychological impact and behavior of community members, the deafening silence and deflection of witnesses and family members of the victims, and the refusal of law enforcement to keep the public properly informed throughout the investigation and prosecution of Bryan all reflect cooperation with and adherence to omerta from top to bottom. Since day one, Moscow authorities and the U of I have adhered to the code of silence, adopting an us versus them mentality by maligning the public at large, misrepresenting genuine interest and well-placed concern as nonsense and conspiracy theories. The possibility that these murders are related to organized crime or anything other than a one-off crime of passion was promptly shut down in the days after the murders by city officials like Mayor Art Bedke when he described the murders as, quote, very focused and doesn't involve other students or the public in general at all, end quote. Even the Chapin family, their first public statement included a denial of any drug angle.
As I pointed out more than once, bingo. And yes, Ms. Gambino, in this case, since she's putting it out there, in this case, omerta is referring to the white AK gangs in prisons, not the mafia. That's why I said make sure you disconnect it from that and attach it to this other organization. It's the same thing, okay? And nowadays the mob runs differently anyway. You don't have to be just Italian. They connected. There's a lot of people connected that you wouldn't believe now, and they do things way different. So it's not like the Italian mafia, folks. Think about an organization that runs the same type of way, and therefore they have brought on board the omerta philosophy. Okay, that's
It's
pretty
like
much
it's like a code, right? Like they have the same.
absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. And like it was stated earlier, in Latin it means shut your mouth.
And that's
Period.
what everybody is doing. So that's what it
Shut
is.
your mouth. Right. You don't talk about shit. So
I question. I see Rose question is there a mob in Idaho? And I say, why don't we ask David Baraka?
yeah, there you go. That's a good question. Good point. You can ask anybody that's from that area. Again,
I was thinking the Basque
Island. Right.
The Basque people.
That's
There's a
another good
large-
point too, Sophie. Very very interesting point you're bringing up. The whole Basque thing. Yes. And again, it doesn't have to be Italian, folks. That's a misconception. Okay. There's Irish mobs. There's Italian mobs. There's Chinese mobs. It is what it is. Okay. And also these other organizations that I believe are related to this situation. So just remember that. On we go.
And what about the coroner declaring that toxicology reports aren't relevant in this case? These patterns are reminiscent of Hoover's hear no evil, see no evil attitude towards organized crime in the 1940s and 50s, denying existence of a systemic problem and thereby running cover for clandestine networks. This adds credibility to the belief that Moscow is compromised or in cahoots with the drug trafficking syndicate operating in the shadows of their community. It appears the town, the university, local law enforcement, and even the victims by proxy are tangled up in a web of organized criminality, which ultimately is the genesis for this atrocity. Hence the refusal to acknowledge, let alone investigate or address the underlying causes like drug and human trafficking.
Is human trafficking occurring in Kootenai County? No. Are there people that live in different parts of this country or this world that are soliciting our teenagers to get naked pictures, sextortion events? That's happening daily, and it's probably happened since we've started this show. That is absolutely. And does that situation put that teenager at risk for being a victim of a crime and human trafficking in the future? You're damn straight it does.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So we need to bring that to a community conversation also. Is human trafficking occurring in Kootenai County? No.
Yes. Most definitely. It's occurring everywhere.
Please don't get distracted by the conspiracy theories. And I'll just be perfectly blunt. The nonsense that some people put out there just to stir the pot, that hurts the families all the more. That hurts the community all the more.
My friend lived this stuff.
Looking around, looking at the timeline when things happened, it turns out that this is a one-time event at one particular location. This does not carry on to the larger community.
You say they cannot operate without the police knowing that. They cannot operate without it. And do you find that they do actually have police protection where they operate? Positively.
Any new details?
Nothing that I can share.
How was the crime scene?
I can't talk about it. Everybody's working together. The investigation is still active. Absolutely.
How long they're going to stay here at the home?
Don't know. As long as they need to.
We knew what we needed to do. I said from the very beginning, we will protect the integrity of this case. And we did that. And I think
they protected each other. That's who they protected. Without a doubt. They didn't protect the correct people. Go ahead.
Well, the school, they were just protecting money.
Oh, yeah. Because again, if the University of Idaho doesn't have the income that they need, guess what doesn't exist? Moscow, Idaho. That town relies on that school, period. And they do, and the people of the university rely on the town as well. So
the whole state.
Yeah.
We send our students there to go get degrees, to come back here and work at Micron and do these jobs here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Great point, Sophie. Great point. Absolutely. Welcome, guys. For those of you that are just jumping in, thank you for joining us. Appreciate you very much. Abramore, good to see you. Yeah, he was the wrong person to put in play for chief here, because this guy's a mood ring is what I call him. When you ask him an uncomfortable question, he turns colors, folks, every time. So you know at that point that the answer he's going to give you is either wrong, a lie, or he just doesn't answer it at all. So,
and they're very smug and just, they seem arrogant, and that smirk on his face, it's like they just it seems like they're trying to gaslight you or something. Like,
yeah,
well, asking me these questions, how dare you?
Yes, 1,000,000%. I fully agree. And you know what's sad, folks, is Idaho, Wakamoto, Idaho is a beautiful place. I mean, it's one of the most beautiful states I've seen in the nation, folks. Absolutely. And it's not everybody there's bad either. I'm not saying that. Please don't take it that way. There's some really good people that are from that area. It's just this stuff is going on, period. That's all there is to it. There's no doubt in my mind. And there's other people that are like Sophie, Tomboy, and other people, Molly, that are from this area that know that these things, and they're all, I think Tomboy was in here with us. She had to go to a doctor's appointment. Sophie's up here on panel. Molly's our videographer. She's in the chat. She lives there currently. And Sophie's from that area in Boise as well, and knows all these things, and nothing has changed. This stuff has been going on here for decades, folks. Decades. They're not going to change it because this is what they know. They're used to it. And it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Although it's very badly broken, okay? In their minds, it's not. In ours, it is. So.
Hey, Dago.
It broke.
Yes, Terry.
What was I always forget his name. I always remember Perky, but what's the other?
Estes and Perky.
Yes. He actually, I mean, Rory had a copy of it. put it out and said, "Don't talk to anyone. No reporters, no one."
Oh, yeah, yeah. I remember that. That people were saying, don't talk to this person, don't talk to that person. Welcome, Kim. It's typically Unique's in the house. So, yeah, absolutely. I remember that. It was pretty wild. And that's the rule of thumb. When something like this goes down, one at one, there's no police reports ever taken, so there's no documentation of things that are happening. Okay, and then that happens. Don't. It's just a known, unwritten rule. Don't talk. That's it. That's really sad, folks. And again, that takes you back to, like Eddie said, witnesses and or other people there that there are being asked questions about the case and saying nobody's talking to us. Nobody's talking to us.
I mean, all the neighbors, everybody got that memo.
Yeah, right. Molly says, they do not worry about it. And this is the Molly I was talking about that lives there. They do not worry about it because they think nobody can get to them. It's the whole state. Like I said, it's crazy, folks. It is crazy. Anyway,
everyone's working together.
Right.
Yeah, think about how cocky that judge was. Think about Hitler. Come on.
Oh gosh, wasn't he? Oh,
it's sickening.
He's just like Tom. He acts just like Thompson right there. Just that smug, just that arrogant.
Well, like Molly said, because they know nobody can get to them.
Yes.
I've sent off emails twice to the Department of Justice. They were probably flushed down the toilet, folks. Truly.
Well, probably because they're involved.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody has connections with everybody. Remember that. So even somebody within the Department of Justice is probably connected to somebody within this facility here, or you know what I mean, within the organizations here that are just going to say, okay, throw that one out, move on to the next one. Stuff like that. It happened. So people of power connect and they stay together. And this, like I said before, I do believe this goes high. I really do.
It goes all the way up as far as you can go.
That's what I mean. The same thing happened in Kentucky and Letcher County, folks. Which is what caused Mickey Steins to shoot and kill Kevin Mullins, the judge. Think about that. We've seen how that has opened up. It's the same scenario. I mean, different circumstances, but the same scenario. So, can you hear me okay, Moto?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine, Dago.
Okay. I wanted to make sure everybody can hear okay. All right.
Yeah.
Molly says someone would have to go outside the state to have a chance to get anyone to... Right. Bingo. And even then, these people have far reach, folks. Remember that. Far reach. Good point, Molly.
What caused Youngstown to lose? I mean, it used to be one of the biggest mafia hubs. Was it the steel industry?
I think the steel industry going down and that money not being there anymore is what shut us down. And all that stuff. So yeah, it was huge. And you know that, Terry. You're from here too. It was huge. Kim knows. She came in later than when I showed Trafficking Space on there, but yeah, it was monstrous out here. Same situation. So, and they moved to more prominent places. They're still moving. They're still going. They're just doing it. They've adapted to the new ways. I'll just put it that way. More computerized and technological things, and they're more involved in drugs than they used to be back in the day. All that kind of stuff. So, but anyway, moving forward.
I think a lot of people realize that now.
But we didn't just witness the effects of this phenomenon in the aftermath and response, but I truly believe the murders were in part executed as a consequence of multiple violations of the Code of Silence, namely cooperation with authorities, a sin punishable by death and torture under Omerta. With regard to motive, it's been clear to me for quite some time that these murders were in fact a meticulously planned hit intended to silence the victims, retaliate against their family members involved in drug trafficking who had turned informants, as well as to send an explicit message of intimidation to the criminal underworld operating in Moscow, specifically aimed at its freelance army of college dealers. To quickly summarize the timeline of relevant events, Maddie's father, Ben Mogan, was charged with felony possession with intent to deliver twice in the year 2020, both cases resulting in plea agreements with Kootenai County prosecutors. As a result, Mr. Mogan avoided years, possibly decades, behind bars pursuant to Idaho's strict drug sentencing guidelines. Xana's mom, Kara Kernodle, was caught with the same felony drug trafficking charges the following year in August of 2021. And Maddie's stepmom, Corey Hatrock, got jammed up herself in June of 2022. Both ladies made plea agreements with Kootenai County prosecutors a week apart from one another in early September 2022. The timeline of Corey Hatrock and Kara Kernodle's plea agreements coincide with the massive drug bust associated with the arrest of Tyson Farley and Tanya Rhodes, redistributors from Moscow believed to be associated with the Idaho street gang, the Aryan Knights. Not long after his arrest, Tyson Farley was oddly released from custody on furlough a month and a half before the murders took place. A warrant was put out for his arrest, and he was picked up on trafficking charges in Spokane and extradited back to Latah County on November 23rd, 2022. 1 month after the King Road massacre, Farley made a plea agreement with the help of his public defender, Kathy Mabbitt, who, as we know, also happens to be the coroner and is a graduate of the UI College.
Do you see what I mean when I said this whole area is inbred with people all over the place? They're everywhere. This is not just like a coincidence, you guys. Obviously, they're all connected in one form or another. It's insane, okay? For those that are familiar with this, you know this. For those that are newer to this, surprise, here you go.
I'm newer to this, and holy shit.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we've been here before. And this is kind of why I brought it back up, because we've been doing the whole going back to the basics thing. But now, even more in my mind, this is even more relevant now today with the information we have than it was back 3 years ago, okay? So, yeah. And here we see her again, involved in another aspect of this possibly. So, once again, on we go.
Of law and was employed there as a professor. Farley's plea agreement lines up perfectly with an unexplained uptick in the surveillance and warrant activity of Bryan Kohberger in the Idaho 4 investigation. We believe Farley gave Latah County the name Bryan Kohberger, which is why Bill Thompson flatly refused to clarify the genesis of the investigation into Kohberger. Farley merely received probation, and he was released from custody a couple months later in March of 23, despite being caught with a pound of meth back in September, his repeat offender status, and the fact that he skipped furlough. Meanwhile, during that same 2 to 3 month period of time leading up to the murders, and while Farley was roaming the streets on furlough, the feds were investigating the Aryan family trafficking ring operating out of the Tacoma, Washington area. This investigation lasted a total of 18 months and was really heating up in October and November with the use of confidential informants, physical surveillance, and wiretaps.
Hold on. Jeeves said rewind. How far back, Jeeves? This part or more? Everybody on panel still here okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
It's good stuff. Good stuff.
I think she may have wanted to hear the stuff about the family, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
This to hear Jeeves or before this?
This part, please.
Okay, gotcha. 1 minute. Let me start it at the beginning then. About right. I'll just go with that. Okay, here you go.
And extradited back to Latah County on November 23rd, 2022. 1 month after the King Road massacre, Farley made a plea agreement with the help of his public defender, Kathy Mabbitt, who, as we know, also happens to be the coroner and is a graduate of the UI College of Law and was employed there as a professor. Farley's plea agreement lines up perfectly with an unexplained uptick in the surveillance and warrant activity of Bryan Kohberger in the Idaho 4 investigation. We believe Farley gave Latah County the name Bryan Kohberger, which is why Bill Thompson flatly refused to clarify the genesis of the investigation into Kohberger. Farley merely received probation and he was released from custody a couple months later in March of 23, despite being caught with a pound of meth back in September, his repeat offender status, and the fact that he skipped furlough. Meanwhile, during that same 2 to 3 month period of time leading up to the murders, and while Farley was roaming the streets on furlough, the feds were investigating the Aryan family trafficking ring operating out of the Tacoma, Washington area. This investigation lasted a total of 18 months and was really heating up in October and November with the use of confidential informants, physical surveillance, and wiretaps. This investigation culminated in the execution of search warrants on December 9th, 2022, and ultimately the mass indictment in March of 2023.
Now, the mass indictment in March of 23 is the one I showed you guys last week. The Jesse James Bailey gang that was working with the Sinaloa cartel as well, combined with the AK. Okay, they all came together, folks. It's insane. Is all I'm going to tell you. One of them alone is nothing to play with, but put them all together, who's going to mess with that? Somebody tell me that.
We had
Nobody.
another guy from the Sinaloa guy get arrested last year. There was another big bust last year.
Yeah. Yep. I remember. I looked at that one too. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just ongoing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And in the past, way back in the day, like you would never put these two together. Okay. You're not going to put an AK group together with a cartel group or anything like that. It just doesn't do that. Business is business nowadays, folks. Okay. Whatever makes it good for the business is what happens. So think about that too.
Notably, this mass indictment occurred just 6 days after the fentanyl poisoning death of U of I student Caden Young in the same area of Western Washington. As we know, Moscow's main dealers, Emma Bailey and Demetrius Robinson, were charged in association with Young's death, only for their charges to be mysteriously dropped by the prosecutor a couple months later, leading many to speculate that Emma and Dee provided information on their suppliers to escape the consequences of providing Young with the lethal dose of fentanyl.
Aren't they in Vegas now?
And
I believe Demetrius, or he was when he left this, but I don't know for sure, Terry.
Okay.
if we are to take that speculation one step further, what if Caden was murdered because of what he may have known about the Idaho 4 massacre? As a journalism major and the former president of Alpha Kappa Lambda, which is the fraternity that the Banfield boys are from, Caden could have very likely had the curiosity and temerity to uncover the truth. The timing of his death near the eve of the mass indictment, coupled with his direct proximity to Emma Bailey and the Banfield boys, who were not far from the crime scene at the time of the murders with terrified looks on their faces, makes me wonder if Caden had a story to tell about that night.
Say again. Hold on a minute. No, Caden's death happened afterwards. It happened
Nice.
after the Idaho 4. Caden died after the Idaho 4, I believe.
I want to point out something here that AKL is AKL is the only other fraternity we have here. We have Kappa Sigma and the AKL.
Okay. Interesting. Good point. Very interesting. Dig the pass for you. Good to see you. What the hell? If they received tip from Farley was because it fits narrative of a passy. That's good point. Dig the pass. But Caden, no. You're thinking of Hudson Lindow that died before the 4. That happened before the 4, and then Caden's death happened after. Sorry, guys. And I can show you more on that too, but you are welcome.
Remember, Young didn't die of an overdose of cocaine. but he was poisoned with fentanyl, and no one was held accountable.
Hayden also worked for the local, oh Lord, what is it called? Their news, the local campus newspaper.
Yeah, he was a
Shit.
journalist.
Yeah, I can't think of what the rest of what it was called. Anyway, he was looking into this. Okay, I believe, if he didn't already know the answers to it. So think about that aspect of it too. Yeah, that's one thing. The Argonaut. Thank you. That's one thing that I do disagree with on this is the whole Farley thing with the tip and all that. But the rest of this, we have to break it down. I figure we could discuss that after the fact. So
How did he even have this name to give?
I'm sorry.
How did Farley even have Bryan's name?
I don't think he did. That's what I'm saying. That's the one thing with this whole thing I disagree with. The rest of it makes sense, though, is what I'm saying. The one thing with that, though, doesn't make sense to me, so I disagree with that. And I planned on discussing that after we get through the video.
Okay.
Despite an admittedly complex web of information, characters, and timelines, the theory here is straightforward and logical. When Maddie's father and stepmother, as well as Xana's mother, made plea agreements for drug trafficking charges in Kootenai County between 2020 and 2022, they likely gave information to authorities who were actively pursuing the suppliers of this multi-state operation. The Aryan family prison gang who had taken over this Arizona to Tacoma trafficking route after the 2021 arrests of the Fetty Bros were the target of this investigation. As a result of their apparent cooperation with the feds, the parents of Maddie and Xana violated the code of silence and non-cooperation, and in accordance with Omerta, they needed to be dealt with. However, as shown throughout the court records, the feds were hot on their trail, surveilling their targets physically and digitally through wiretaps during this time. As such, the hit had to be covert and indirect. A bloody attack on the informant's college-aged children accomplishes the goal of retaliation and intimidation. The orders came from the top, but I have a feeling these attacks were likely planned and carried out mostly by local criminals, some of whom were bound by their own fraternal bonds and oaths of silence. In addition to boots on the ground, this criminal syndicate also enjoyed the cooperation of law enforcement, who would fulfill their obligations of fabricating a timeline, a narrative, and evidence to orchestrate this entire cover-up. Targeting that well-known house, torturing and murdering those victims with such brutality, cleaning up afterwards and leaving the bodies in the rooms of Xana and Maddie specifically, the children of the informants, would send a loud and clear message to insiders. Outsiders with little intimate knowledge of the local criminal underworld would respond to the targeted massacre with paralyzing confusion and fear, which left the general population vulnerable to law enforcement and the media's manipulation tactics. The narrative crafters and perpetuators know that critical thinking and rational analysis are often overridden during heightened states of emotion, leaving the community and general population far more suggestible and willing to accept the chosen conclusion, even in the face of evidence tampering and statements wrought with confirmation bias and propaganda tactics.
Frustrating because we want like answers to know like what happened, but they're holding back a lot of information from us.
This is why the community was left in the dark for weeks following the murders, so officials could come up with their psychopathic incel lone wolf killer narrative that shifted responsibility to the individual rather than on a community level. In this way, Bryan Kohberger became Moscow's scapegoat, a concept that has its roots in religious rituals where a goat was symbolically burdened with the sins of a community and then sent away into the woods. By constructing a narrative based on little more than the imagined sexual fantasy and fabricated obsessions of an outsider like Bryan Kohberger, the community avoids scrutiny that would surely end in the exposure of some serious corruption and criminal activity, in my opinion.
Guys, all those quinky dinks, huh? Interesting, isn't it?
To say the least.
The very least, right?
So, Your Honor, at the end, the state submits the evidence that I've given just a quick overview of, and that to present in court would consume weeks, which the state is prepared to do and has been prepared to do, would show that as the defendant has just admitted and pleaded guilty on November 13th, 2022, excuse me,
He had to take a drink. His body was rejecting the lies he was telling. Sorry.
He had to swallow the crap in his mouth.
Exactly. Thank you. I just had to say it. It was there. G just who was what? Which guy are you talking about, G? The guy that we just saw, the police officers, or beforehand?
The Lanier guy, maybe?
That Roger Lanier was Captain Lanier. He was one of the first on scene. He didn't see it, Miss Gambino. Was there a super chat dropped? Let me look. Oh, I did. This one here? I did. I'm sorry. Yes. Do a deep dive into King Gonzo. His family's dirty, owes a lot of bad people money. He's into moving things too. If you know. Oh, I got you. Thank you so much for that. Number 2 towards our goal today. You're amazing. And of course, you know. There you go. Thank you, dear. I appreciate that. I'm sorry I didn't see it right away. Making sure I got. Yeah. That's who that was, G. And then the other I'll show you here after this is about the Caden Young thing. I'll show you the connection with that. You are welcome, Ms. Gambino. Thank you very much.
Kohberger entered the residence at 1122 King Road in Moscow, Idaho. He did that with the intent to kill. We will not represent that he intended to commit all of the murders that he did that night, but we know that that is what resulted, and that he then killed intentionally, willfully, deliberately, with premeditation, and with malice forethought. Manny Mogan, Kaylee Gonzalez, Ethan Chapin, and Santa Colonel. Thank you.
Thank you. Give me a break.
Is he crying?
He's trying to.
Good Lord.
Because he knows he's lying.
So fake.
I've laid out to you why I believe at least 2 of the victims were targeted. I have ideas for why Kaylee and Ethan were killed, and I do not believe they were victims of being in the wrong place at the wrong time, as Howard Bloom insists. I believe Kaylee's murder is associated with money laundering and the crash of FTX 5 days before the murder.
Welcome to the sauce, Ms. Gambino. Thank you for becoming part of the family. We appreciate you very much. Great to have you on board. We're done to look into it, Chenoa, for sure. Thank you for being here as well. Michelle, welcome. Good to see you, dear.
I believe that Ethan was offered as a firstborn sacrifice.
Now, like I said, guys, I don't know that I fully agree with everything in this video, but the Omerta stuff is 100% what I'm trying to show you today. So just bear with some of this other stuff, please.
I believe it was planned that all 4 victims would die that night in pairs and at predetermined times and places for complex reasons, which I believe include esoteric purposes specific to these victims. This was a ritual, the kind that involves murder, which humans have been practicing since antiquity. And while I may have lost some of you with these statements, it couldn't be clearer to me that we're dealing with ritual magic here in at least some capacity. This case is dripping in occult symbolism and Masonic mess. We've established what omerta is, its brutal consequences on individual rule breakers and their families, as well as its permeating effect on communities, leaving silenced victims and prosperous criminals in its wake. We also know that Moscow is a drug trafficking hub because of its strategic location and market of college students, especially in Greek life. It's a fact that Moscow police, FBI, University of Idaho, and local officials covered these murders up. We witnessed it with our own eyes. So it's by no means a leap to suggest that local, state, and federal authorities collaborated in their efforts to cover for one or more clandestine criminal networks. I guess this sounds far-fetched to folks who watch mainstream media and haven't studied American politics or history, because newsflash, our government has always covered for the Brotherhood.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
But how do we know that this specific drug trafficking organization even abides by omerta? That's a good question, because my theory about the motive and modus operandi of the King Road killers isn't based on assumptions or cheap stereotypes like the state of Idaho's. It's the federal court documents for the March 2023 indictment of Jesse James Bailey and Associates that offers a nexus between this trafficking ring and the Code of Omerta, and what inspired me to make a video on this topic in the first place. As it turns out, there is a prominent prison gang in Washington called Omerta, which is associated with and has pretty much combined with the Aryan family prison gang in Washington, D.C. U.S. attorneys described this trafficking ring, the group that was indicted in March of 23, in the following footnote. While investigators have referred to this organization as the Aryan Family / Omerta DTO, that's drug trafficking organization, investigators have learned during the investigation that this DTO is more expansive and has more associates, including sources of supply. For consistency, investigators will continue to refer to this organization as the Aryan Family / Omerta DTO. But I'm going to let a former Aryan family member explain to you the relationship between the two prison gangs.
There's this other thing we were talking about, man. There's I don't know anything about it. It's the first time I ever heard of it, man. A group called Omerta up there.
Oh, yeah. They're actually pretty big right now.
And Are they Italian? Are they white, Mexican?
Well, Tony Phelps, Joe Kelly, and Nugget, they started a group in the joint called Omerta, right? And it was originally a bunch of just white boys, gangster white boys from Snohomish County, which is north of, about 30 minutes north of Seattle, right? So it kind of just started off as like a little clique, a bunch of boys from, the 425, the Everett, Snohomish County area, and then it kind of around 2011 is when I started to notice a lot of AF dudes, like my boy Roland Virgil. He was AF, but he had Omerta tattooed on the back of his neck, because all the Omerta dudes had Omerta right on the back of their neck between their shoulder blades. Right, that's where they got it. And so I was like, "Hey, dog, why the fuck you got? Why you rocking that?" He's like, "Oh man, I'm kind of trying to make it a hybrid thing." And I was like, "What?" Yeah, right. And I was like, and at that point, that's kind of when I was like already kind of losing my whole fucking luster about the whole AF, because like here this is this young kid. About a year later, I'm in the hole, and I hear some talk about we might be going and having some beef with the Omerta dudes, right? And I'm like, for what? And because some guys were leaving, going to Omerta, blah, blah, blah. I think Omerta was kind of becoming a little bit more popular because at that point, a lot of AF dudes were, like a lot of the original dudes were getting poked up and stabbed, right? And getting forced out. So that didn't make us look good. One, who wants to fucking join an organization where you're just going to end up getting forced out in 10 years? So we were already, the family was already struggling at that point. And then around 2013, I had already dropped out at that point, but 2013, 2014 is when the AF and the Norteños went to war. So from 2014 to like 2017, it was head up on site anywhere you went, Norteños and AF. Well, that right there pretty much wiped out the AF as far as numbers. Because anytime you get certified as AF, they're sticking you in the hole. So, there weren't a lot of guys on mainline anymore. And, I think that's kind of when Omerta just kind of took over, man. And so last I heard, they were kind of running shit. I don't know if that's still true. Probably not. Maybe it is. I don't know. But
were they?
They're a much more violent group of individuals.
And the evidence seems to support our friend here's assertion that these Omerta guys are particularly violent and may even perhaps be involved in a familiar pagan practice that many of us know as Odinism. Calling back to the Delphi case, you'll remember that this bastardized version of Norse paganism is rather common in prisons, especially among these white supremacy gangs. You'll also recall that this practice sometimes involves human and animal sacrifices. And here is where things get really interesting. Brandon Gerner, also known by his street name Shooter, is a career criminal from Western Washington, and he's cited in court documents for his own double homicide case as the founder of the Omerta prison gang. On November 16th, 2023, a year after the King Road homicides almost to the day, Germer and two of his Omerta associates, Joshua Jones and Cody Olson, were allegedly involved in a double homicide, as well as the killing of multiple animals, including a beloved therapy horse, which, get this, was apparently offered as a sacrifice to Odin.
Members of a white supremacist gang charged in a double homicide in Maple Valley just appeared in court. Brandon Gerner and Joshua Jones pleaded not guilty to several felony charges.
Court documents reveal that one of her suspected killers, Brandon Gerner, is the founder of the Omerta white supremacist prison gang. The other suspected killer, Joshua Jones, also a member of that gang.
Police say these three men, Joshua Jones, Brandon Gerner, and Cody Olson, are behind a double murder in King County, and one of these men is also responsible for killing a horse in Pierce County. On November 16th, 2023, the bodies of 57-year-old Robert Leroy Riley and 34-year-old Ashley Williams were found in bushes under trash and debris in Maple Valley.
As I'm walking, I see a pile of what I thought was garbage over there in the brush. Looking at it, and I'm like, is that a mannequin? And I looked again, and I'm like, no. So I started hollering, thinking, are they alive? What's going on? So I started hollering and got no response.
Then less than a month later, on December 12th, Pierce County deputies chased Cody Olson after a reported DUI traffic stop. It ended in a shootout on Vickery Road. 2 deputies were hurt. Olson was shot and hurt. And 4 days later, on December 16th, Olson died from his injuries in the shootout. A vigil was held for him that night. Only hours later, on December 17th, a beloved horse named Lemon was shot around 12:30 in the morning on the same road where the shootout and vigil happened, Vickery Road.
Shooter is a very sadistic individual, man. He doesn't care about other people at all. He calls you his brother, but he'll stab you in the back.
Yeah, that's not a good leader at all.
I hate that dude, man. I fucking hate him. I used to be good friends with Shooter. Shooter used to call me from the fucking hole at Walla Walla, and we'd sit there and talk shit on the phone for hours. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Not hours, we only got an hour out. But, I mean, dude, it just makes me sick that I considered that dude a friend of mine at one point.
The male victim, Mr. Riley, was living in a trailer located in a fenced-in area on the commercial property of Andy Crippen, who owned a contracting business and would employ Gerner and Jones from time to time. There are conflicting reports of whether they had permission to be there that night, but Mr. Crippen confirmed that the only people who should have been at the property overnight are the victims, Mr. Riley and Miss Williams. At around 1 a.m. on November 16th, Mr. Riley sent a text message to Mr. Crippen that read, quote, "Hey, Andy, what's up? Is that you at the shop? I see a whole bunch of guys out there," end quote. This was the last correspondence from Mr. Riley's phone. A witness who knew Gerner and Olson personally told police they heard that the man who lived on the property confronted Gerner and Olson at his gate and pointed a gun at Gerner's head. Gerner, in turn, instructed Olson to shoot Mr. Riley. Olson then shot the victim in the chest. He was later found to have a single penetrating gunshot wound to the left side of his chest. After realizing there were cameras on the property, Olson and Gerner went inside the victim's trailer to retrieve them, where they encountered the second victim, Ashley Williams. She was a mother of 5 and had just recently began dating Mr. Riley. By all accounts, she was simply at the wrong place at the wrong time. The witness said Olson told him that Gerner began to stab the woman as she begged for her life. Olson told the witness that he shot the woman because the knife Gerner was using had broken and the woman was suffering. Another witness told police that Gerner admitted to shooting a dog on the property and stealing approximately a pound of meth. That's what makes me think this was intended as more of a robbery than a consensual drug deal gone wrong, as hypothesized in initial reporting. Joshua Jones was up in the parking lot with his girlfriend while the murders were happening. After hearing gunshots, Jones allegedly advised his girlfriend to leave, and he stayed behind with Gerner and Olson. A woman named Jessica Hall was called to the scene to give them a ride after the murders and disposal of the bodies. Jones admitted to watching out for police in the parking lot and eventually copped to helping load the bodies of the victims and the dog into the bed of the truck, using a wheelbarrow and a tarp to do so. Upon discovering the decedents, police were initially stumped and appealed for help from the public, speaking to several key witnesses who provided information despite expressing fear for their lives. A geofence warrant was also issued, which helped lead them to the killers. Also, a lot of information was learned after the officer-involved shooting death of Cody Olson in December, and police were finally ready to move in and arrest Gerner and Jones in early February. After failing to establish contact with the targets, police published a bulletin on February 6, 2024, stating that they had probable cause to arrest Gerner and Jones in the murders of Mr. Riley and Miss Williams. Clearly feeling the pressure, Gerner told a witness that he needed to kill Jessica Hall, the woman who showed up to the crime scene to give them a ride. Less than 2 days after that bulletin was published, a 911 call was placed from Jessica Hall's residence at approximately 4 a.m. on February 8, 2024. According to reports, 3 masked, armed persons had attempted to force open the front door at Hall's residence and then fled in a dark blue Ford truck. This attempted break-in was captured on multiple home security videos. Later that same evening, at about 10 p.m., one of Hall's neighbors called to report 3 persons in front of Hall's residence, causing a disturbance. The subjects fled before police responded. A review of surveillance video in the neighborhood showed 3 persons who had arrived in a white Ford Expedition. The following day, Gerner was apprehended and taken into custody. He denied committing the murders or shooting the dog, conveniently blaming it all on Olson. According to the PCA, Gerner admitted to police that he dumped the bodies in some bushes in a nearby residential neighborhood. He also said he threw the firearm in the river. Jones admitted to disposing of the body of the dog at a construction site and eventually copped to helping dispose of the bodies. Both men have pled not guilty. If you aren't connecting some of the dots here, let me help you out. First, let's take a look at the attack on Ashley. Armed home invasion, brutal knife attack, no sexual assault, bodies moved to mislead authorities. The type of violence employed here is instrumental in nature, and it's the same type of attack that was perpetrated against the Idaho 4 victims. What I mean by this is the aggressive act is calculated and purposeful, serving as a means to an end. In other words, it's violence used to achieve a specific goal, like gaining money, power, or control, rather than being driven by a particular emotion like anger or fear. Robbery, burglary, and some forms of sexual assault can be considered instrumental violence when the primary motivation is to obtain something like money or control. Individuals with psychopathic traits may be more likely to engage in this type of attack because they lack empathy and remorse, making it easier for them to use aggression and violence to achieve their goals. There has been a lot of discussion and contradicting information over the injuries sustained by the Idaho 4. While the state claims that this elusive K-bar was the sole murder weapon, I beg to differ and question how they could have definitively arrived at this conclusion unless they were framing Kohberger. Based on the information we have, it's not off the table that the victims were shot either. Take this audio clip discovered by Bubbly Waters in Pavarotti. At 3:44 a.m., someone racks a firearm and then slams the trunk closed. A couple minutes later, they head towards the crime scene. Also, remember what Christy Gonzalez said about the panicked call she received from her niece that morning, finding out her daughter was killed?
She said, I think Keely's dead. And I said, well, what do you mean? And she
All
said,
our stomachs just dropped.
She said there was somebody just called me and they live down there. And she said there was a party last night. And Kaylee, somebody went in and shot the party up and Kaylee was shot. I was like, what? And I just threw my phone.
The obvious retort to this would be, but TCD, we've never learned anything about finding bullets. And that's correct, but you know what there was evidence of? Injuries that were unique to Kaylee, described by the coroner to Steve Gonzalez as, quote, big open gouges, end quote, and significantly more brutal than Madison's.
Their means of death don't match.
Maddie's
They don't.
and Kaylee's cause of death, it does not match based on the autopsy report.
They don't match.
We've heard all the rumors of organ removal to pay down drug debts. And considering
Now, this next part, I'm going to tell you I don't agree with this either, so just bear with me.
the language used to describe such injuries is up for consideration. I also want to bring up a contradiction pertaining to Xana's injuries. Shortly after Bryan's arrest, one of the elusive, quote, sources close to the investigation, end quote, leaked information to the public that Xana, quote, repeatedly grabbed the attacker's knife, so much so that she sustained deep cuts to her fingers and that her fingers were nearly severed off, end quote. Just like all the information disclosed to the public in this way, this statement had a purpose pertaining to narrative control. However, there's a contradiction here as indicated by forensics expert Joseph Scott Morgan.
And I asked if any of the victims had been slashed. And she seemed to be very clear that these were all stab wounds. But these sources are saying that Ethan had been slashed, that his neck had been slashed, and that was the original injury he received. I guess the same question for you. Can those two things still be true? Can a coroner consider a slash a stab?
Not only is the injury to the neck a slash, allegedly, according to this person, but these injuries that you're talking about on the hands, these are going to be incised wounds as well. Not necessarily slashes, but this is as a result of grabbing hold of the blade and pulling it through the hand. These are not stab wounds. I can tell you that definitively based upon my experience. So yeah, there probably are some stab wounds, but that information is, you need more clarity here.
Given these inconsistencies, I can suggest that maybe these weren't defensive wounds, but rather mutilation to send a message. The act of cutting off fingers in the context of cartel violence carries specific meanings, including punishment and warning, intimidation and psychological warfare, and symbolic messaging. Specifically, cutting off an index finger might signify punishment for informing authorities. All of these themes line directly up with what we've been talking about and are supported by the timeline and criminal procedural history of Xana's mom. So I can suggest that information was put out there by law enforcement and disseminated by Ashley Banfield as a means of damage control. Okay, so back to the Maple Valley double homicide. I also have to reference the witness intimidation of Jessica Hall, who called 911 when a group of 3 armed, masked men attempted to break into her home at approximately 4 a.m., as well as numerous attempts thereafter in which they used several different vehicles. Gerner told a witness about his intention to kill Hall, obviously feeling the pressure of his impending arrest. This is textbook omerta enforcement, just like the Idaho 4. Common elements of modus operandi include the use of 3 men, just like the unknown male DNA suggests, wearing masks as Dylan artistically represented, employing surveillance and using multiple different vehicles, as evidenced by the Banfield body cam, all for the purposes of witness intimidation and silencing in the context of a high-stakes police investigation.
He's back in county right now for shooting some dude and then killing a horse. Yeah, the horse was a sacrifice to Odin, apparently.
Yeah. Okay, these guys got it all fucked up. They don't even know what they're practicing.
You see what I mean, bro? This is like the type of shit that I'm just like, yeah, guys like that, that's disgusting. I don't even know how he got out, to be honest with you, because he had crazy time, dude. If I was in his organization at one of the higher levels, I'd try to have him done, because that's like up there with being a weirdo, dude. I don't respect it.
And that was just a bullshit excuse he made up as a sacrifice to Odin. It's like I listen to these guys talk and I'm just going, what fucking literature did you guys read?
The worst part about it all is that horse was a therapy horse for like kids with special needs.
That adds more to it, dude.
Yeah, he's a real dirtbag, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, as if it couldn't get any worse, right?
Another chilling overlap here is that Moscow and the University of Idaho have a strange and disturbing history of targeted animal cruelty. Each incident promptly written off by Moscow police, despite the clear menacing intent behind such acts of violence. The obvious one that comes to mind is Buddy, a mini Australian shepherd who was snatched from his yard in Moscow and killed, his body left manually skinned and filleted. Buddy's owners Pamela and Jim Kohberger said that a Latah County Sheriff's deputy told her the skinning wasn't done by an animal. Shortly before Buddy's death, Jim Kohberger also found a mutilated rabbit close to his home, noting that the poor animal's scalp and ears were sheared off. Despite the couple's concerns and disturbing reports, Moscow police dismissed Buddy's death as wildlife activity and unrelated to the murders. Pam Kohberger stated, quote, "They cut him around the neck and just skinned him," unquote. She said they found his collar, but they didn't find the pelt, which reminded me of this image, which has mostly been scrubbed from the internet, of Kaylee's balcony. Murphy's dog bed can be seen with what appears to be brown and black fur. This incident always stood out to me because of an eerie pattern of events I picked up on early on. The month before her murder, Kaylee posted a TikTok dancing with her beloved dog Murphy. The post is dated October 18th. 3 days later, Buddy was snatched from his home and killed 3 miles from the crime scene 3 weeks before the murders occurred. This has ritual and targeted intimidation written all over it, just like the MO of the King Road killers. All of this taking place, by the way, in the context of Kaylee complaining of possibly having a stalker, feeling like she's being followed, and reports that Kaylee was hypervigilant about human trafficking. Meanwhile, no connection has ever been made between Bryan and supposedly his victims, and the state even conceded that there was no evidence that he had been stalking them. But yeah, nothing to see here. Let's just forget about these disturbing patterns of violence and unaddressed concerns. I can, however, place members of our drug trafficking ring, Bryson Gill, Michael Slocum, Michael Warren, and Isaac Cervantes, around Moscow on October 19th, 2 days before Buddy was found. The 4 drug traffickers took a trip down to Arizona in late October 2022, while their phones were being tracked by the DEA. They left their stash house in Western Washington on October 18th, and they took the long way, bringing them right by Moscow through Pullman and eventually to Boise, where their phones were tracked on October 19th. In my opinion, they took this longer route so they could meet up with their Aryan Knights associates in Idaho. The 4 arrived in Arizona on the 20th, and Buddy is found the next day on the 21st. Was a message passed along from Gill to Idaho's top redistributors that needed to be shared with campus dealers in a covert act of intimidation? Another series of similarly disturbing animal-related incidents on UI's campus happened back in February 2017, when 7 dead coyotes were left on fraternity and sorority doorsteps in 2 separate incidents. The coyotes' bodies were left mangled and mutilated, and blood was menacingly smeared on the windows, with Pi Beta Phi, the sorority that Maddie, Xana, Bethany, Emily, and apparently Dylan were all in. Kaylee's sorority, Alpha Phi, was also targeted here. When these coyote killings happened, Moscow police completely refused to investigate the matter, once again blatantly running cover for criminality, stating that the coyotes appeared to be shot, which isn't illegal in Idaho, and this was probably just someone playing a prank. Imagine sending your kid to college and something like this happens where they live, only for the police to flat out refuse to investigate whether there was criminal intent or a credible threat involved. It's truly astonishing. These incidents can be looked at as microcosms for exactly what happened on the morning of November 13th. Disturbing death event happens. Cops establish the narrative that will result in the cleanest optics, whether that's suicide, accidental drowning, overdose, wildlife activity, incel serial killer. You know the drill. They reject all other possibilities and refuse to investigate further. The community is left confused and traumatized, but eventually they'll let it go, and into the memory hole it goes until the next disturbing incident occurs, and they wonder if this bizarre event is connected to the previous one, which of course is deemed as conspiratorial wrongthink that the overlords immediately shut down, shaming anyone for pondering such a thought while refusing to back up their assertions with facts and evidence. Over time, residents become demoralized, accepting that they don't deserve what should be the bare minimum from police. In this way, authorities, narrative controllers, and complicit media corporations and social media sellouts can alter reality and history to their liking without having to provide any proof to the masses. That is exactly why this case was never going to go to trial. Thinking about these incidents, especially the quadruple homicide, from the perspective of an organized crime hit, though, in the context of the feds closing in on this multi-state ring that was supplying the very house where this occurred, all of these unexplained, dismissed, intentionally hidden, and contradicting pieces of information begin to sort themselves out and make a whole lot of sense, as I've shown you throughout this presentation. Suddenly, Moscow doesn't look so much like the charming, bucolic college town it presents itself as, does it? So how much longer are Americans going to tolerate this abuse from state-sponsored gangsters? When are we going to turn off our televisions and demand actual answers supported by thorough investigations, authenticated evidence, accountable authorities, and the right to challenge all of it in a court of law pursuant to due process? How come the law only seems to apply to the poor, the drug addicted, and the vulnerable, so they can be used as pawns for police and prosecutorial agendas? How do we reconcile the ethical dilemma of leveraging one's freedom, safety, substance use disorders, and even the well-being of their families in exchange for investigative information? Communities like Moscow will never be released from the ruthless grip of organized crime as long as the Code of Omerta is still enforced and abided by, from the citizens to the criminals, and especially the powerful few that call the shots, where cops run cover for criminals at the expense of the citizens who pay their salaries and whose safety they disregard as they brazenly infringe upon our rights and lie to our faces. The atrocity on King Road exposed Moscow elites' utter contempt for the people, as evidenced by their willingness to lie, manipulate, and exploit, then erase the evidence of this tragedy. As witnesses ourselves, we must do better than silence. For the victims of violent crime, the falsely accused, and countless citizens desperate for a better life, freed from the clutches of fear and criminality.
There it is, y'all. Interesting, I believe. Any thoughts? Anybody up here?
She's not wrong.
One thing I thought was that, we keep saying that somebody's going to come forward. Somebody's got to. There's too many people that know what happened. But how do you know to go forward to? I mean, you could go to the police, but they're part
Who
of
do
it.
Who do you know how to trust, Terry?
Yeah.
I understand, and I agree with you. Like, it's hard to say. I don't even know. Like I said, we've reached out to the Department of Justice, more than one of us. A few of us have done it, and nothing. So who do you go to? The FBI?
Well, because they're all
probably
there
not.
already.
Right.
They're
Exactly.
like the DEA is there already. The ATF is there already. All these people were there already. If you go all the way back to the Klan getting messed up here before I moved here, they've been here the whole time. They know They know that's a drug corridor.
Absolutely. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, there's that port that they can.
95.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. That is a fact.
When you drive that road, you guys, there's nothing. There's towns that you could pull into that don't have gas stations.
Right. You are correct. And it's been a thing for a long, long time. Like I said, Tomboy's in here with us now. I think she finished her doctor's appointment. I mean, I'm with you, Moon. I am. I wouldn't. Like I said, it's sad because the whole area is not like this, but this element exists within this area, and that's the scary thing. So it's a beautiful state, folks. Beautiful state, beautiful things. I mean, the landscape is some of the most beautiful stuff I've ever seen in my life, but then you have this element floating around there, which makes it very hard to deal with,
It's weird because it's not on the surface. It wouldn't be on the surface.
No, you don't know it unless you know it. Right. So, but there
They
again, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I saw a Reddit post the other day that was a guy who said, I'm Jewish from Boise. And he had a picture that I hadn't seen yet that was like an SS, some symbol of something. It was a different one that I'd seen a few days ago. And it was an image, Bianca, that it was an image of that he saw someplace. And he's like, I wasn't expecting this. I moved here from wherever, whatever his story was, but it's there. It's just like the veil they have over it anyway. So we don't want you to see. Don't see that. You're moving here. We're making money. Don't see that.
Right. Good point, Sophie. Good point. Sally Port, welcome. Real quick, guys, I'm going to pause what we were talking about because this is important. 1 minute. And we're going to jump into this real quick. Real fast. Bear with me. I couldn't get a G-Bean or a Jeebs or anything. That's the best I could get. But happy birthday, dear. And of course, hang on, as always. Everybody gets a cake as well.
Thank you.
Let me find it here. Let me get you a good cake here.
Now I got to get into chat to get a cake. Is that what you're doing?
No. It's for G-Bean's birthday. And I like that when it's somebody's birthday, I try to celebrate it in a way. 1 minute. Where's the
You're
cake?
good, dude. Digga.
I try.
Cake does sound good, G. You better have some cake for all of us.
Let's go with this one.
Awesome. Happy birthday, G. That was really cool.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
I love that. That's so
Yeah.
sweet.
There you go, Jeebs. I hope you have an awesome and amazing day. The best day you could have, and an amazing, even better year leading up to next year, and we'll do it all over again for you. I know it ain't much, but I try to do it with everybody if I know it's your birthday, because you guys are truly that important. So there you go, dear. I hope you have an amazing day. Thank you. Made a wish, and I hope it comes true, dear. I hope it does. Happy birthday, darling. So moving on. Any thoughts about with the video we watched?
I have so many thoughts. You should pick a point in there that we all could talk about.
I mean, there's so many. Yeah. Okay. So some of it, like I said, I don't fully agree with. I'm going to show you a little bit more of a couple other things too. But the most important thing, I think, the Omerta standard and the organizations that it could be or that it is related to, in my opinion, has everything to do with what happened, in my opinion. So, again, Sophie's from the area and knows a lot and did cover a lot about things going on there. Tomboy's from the area, knows the standard from being there. Molly lives there as well and knows. This is like she said, there's nothing out of the norm about what I just showed you guys. This is a normal life here. So knowing that these people are involved in this very possibly, I've been pointing out names to you recently, building up to this. Paul Verratti has more than pointed this out. Of course, True Crime Design pointed it out with her video that we just reviewed. This is what I believe the answer is, folks. And I've been here for a little while now. It took me a while to get to the point of it. And, you know, based on the stuff that we've looked into, at this point, this is where my answer lies. And in turn, it explains to me the reason why nobody will, once again, discuss anything. They won't talk about it. They don't want to talk about it. Bethany took off and got as far away as she could and did not want to come back to testify or anything. I think she was scared. So at that point, hi, Cotty. Okie dokie, Lisa, welcome. Give me a second, guys. Just want to make sure I said hello to everybody that popped in here. Big Amish, good to see you, my friend. Ashley Love, good to see you. Hold on here. Ms. Bianca, the beautiful Ms. Bianca's in the house. Welcome, dear. Sally Port, welcome. Skilla, welcome. Itty Bitty, good to see you. ready. And of course, it is G's birthday today, guys. Jeeb's birthday. Make sure you say hello. Happy birthday to G. G-Bean. Wish her a happy birthday, please, and thank you. ABI, welcome. Good to see you today. Loving it up. Great to see ya. Ashley Love. Okay. If I missed you, I will try to catch up, I promise. All right. So, moving on, I guess let's jump over to Miss Sophie.
Sure.
What, based on what I just brought up with that, okay, that part of it, we talked a little bit about it. What are your thoughts going forward from that? I guess the main basis of the Omerta, the AR, AK, whatever you want to call them, AF, and the thoughts about this crime, so on and so forth. What do you have any specific
I
thoughts?
like to. I mostly call it the Klan, but it's not because it's.
I mean,
not.
yeah.
It's not because it's this mixed group. They've co-opted. They basically like co-opted everything into one group.
Sure. Sure.
Like drugs and money. People love it, so that's what happens there. And the it's realistic. Everything she said in that video, and that video is 2 years old. Yeah.
A year old. She put it out.
A year,
I think it
okay.
was almost a year. 11 months ago is when she dropped it. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. It was like that video freaked me out.
It's a little scary.
Yeah, a lot of this freaked me out a little bit. When I was doing the other show, a lot of things freaked me out about this.
It is a scary thought knowing that I mean, listen, I'm in Ohio, okay? And I'm very close to Pennsylvania, certain parts of Pennsylvania. This stuff still goes on here, believe it or not. My wife's family's from Alabama, okay? I guess, for lack of better terms, the Klan, the way Sophie said first, very much still exists down in Alabama, folks. I've seen it myself. I've seen people burning crosses. I've seen guys. The first time I went to Alabama, we were walking through downtown Warrior, where my wife's family was at, and an African American gentleman was walking towards us on the street, just out for an afternoon walk. We were heading to a store, and I want you to explain to me why I thought this was weird when I explained to you what just happened. My wife and I are walking together, holding hands, just being cute, whatever you want to call it. And the gentleman walked out into the grass and around us and said, "Excuse me. I'm from where I grew up." Guys, first and foremost, understand something. The neighborhood I grew up in, I was the only white family that lived there for the most part. Okay. So again, when that happened, I stopped and I looked at my wife and I said, "Did he really just do that?" We said hi. You're like, "How you doing?" He just said, "Excuse me," very politely, and walked around us. We were going to go out around him, and he did it first. Like here, they'd have just like bumped into us and walked right past us. They don't. I was just floored, and so I went back to my wife's aunt, and I said, I was explaining this, and she was like, "Oh yeah, what?" She was like, "That's just how that is around here," and I was like, "Oh my god." And it's a thing, folks, and I'm only bringing this up because this is still a real thing. These groups are still real all over the place. That's the point I was trying to make with you. So anyway, it's wild to me. It is 2026, for Christ's sakes. Let's get it together, and this stuff is just it's too much. I'm sorry.
It's archaic.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
It is very sad, Mattis. I agree with you. It's just not okay. But again, that has really no bearing on the point behind what we were saying, guys. The point is I believe these are the real suspects, and the people that are involved in this, I believe, were highly involved with these groups.
When
Nick
we
Mowat,
first started talking about it, this was the direction I went. I thought instantly this was the direction of what happened. I thought drugs and whatever,
of course,
Klan stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And these people really do drink animal blood and that sort and do rituals. I had Scott Payne on my show, Roy's and Kelly's show, before we had to shut it down because of her health. And he was undercover for a major motorcycle gang. And they literally killed a goat and all sat in a circle and passed the goblet around so they could drink it.
Right.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
Well, this was sent to me as well. Some of these groups are intertwined, folks. Some of these groups are intertwined in these areas. Just understand. Come to find out, another, and believe it or not, it is an active thing, just like it was in Delphi with the Odinistic thing. I was surprised to find out the Oath Keepers is something that this was sent to me. It's something that does go on in this area. It's a prominent far-right anti-government militia group that recruits current and former military law enforcement and first responders. The organization has notable presence in Idaho, characterized by strong historical ties, local political involvement, and public pushback against their influence. I've looked at these. These guys are dangerous, folks. No joke.
Definitely.
They're very scary.
Can I ask a question about the video that we watched?
Yes, sir. Please.
Actually, first I'd like to say happy birthday to G Bean there. I
Absolutely.
hope she's enjoying it. They were talking about Caden Young, and they were comparing him to that guy in the video, standing in the Banfield, being interviewed by the police.
Oh yeah.
So, does anybody think that could actually be true? But I'm pretty sure they say the guy's name right on the video.
The guys in the Banfield.
Yeah, that's right. The one they were comparing Caden Young.
Oh yeah. They were all in the same fraternity.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, they were all in the Lambda. I can't remember the rest of it, but is it the AK something? AK something
Alpha
fraternity.
Kappa?
That's it.
Maybe?
Thank you, Alpha Kappa Lambda. That's right. Yeah, but they were all in the same fraternity as Caden Young.
And Caden Young was involved with Demetrius and what's her face, right?
Emma Bailey.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the ones that caused his death.
And then they figure that Demetrius is connected somehow, some way to this crime organization.
Yes, sir. It was stated that he was, very much so. I'm going to show you a couple clips of something here.
Can I
One
just say
minute.
something real quick?
Please do.
I think that if this is, and it's looking like it, what happened, the likelihood of Bryan coming out and, exposing all of this is very slim because this is too dangerous.
I can agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Mate, now, okay. I'm glad you said what you just said, dear. Let's think about that statement you just made. And think about the plea deal. Think about the defense attorney. And I've been saying this for a while. I keep throwing this up there, hinting around to, is there too much reverb? Hold on. There shouldn't be any.
You already fixed it.
Is it better?
It's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that, Big Amish. I think the basis of the reason for the plea deal has something to do with this. As I've been pointing out little by little, I keep throwing it out to you guys almost every other show. Ann Taylor had been getting threats. Bryan Kohberger's family had been getting threats. We don't know what the threats were. But when I came to find out that Ann herself had 4 daughters, everything was going in a direction towards trial, folks. Remember this, okay? Everything's going in a direction towards trial. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, just like that, there was a 360 spun off, and there's a plea deal. It makes no sense to any of us. It never has. I think, and this is an opinion, a full-on, absolute, nothing but personal opinion of mine. And again, you don't have to agree with me, folks. I fully understand if you don't. I think something was said to somebody. I think there were threats made, personal threats, not just you're going to lose your job threats, but personal threats, okay? And I think at that point, somebody said, fuck this. This is not worth my life, my kids' lives, nothing. This is what's going to happen. That's all I'm saying. And I know people are going to say, but she's a defense attorney. She probably gets threats every day, so on and so forth. Not to this extreme, in my opinion, though. This is all I'm gonna say. That's it, and this is only an opinion, you guys. That's all it is. Okay. Bryan had been speaking to his parents, so on and so forth. There was extra security added to his neighborhood. It was already a lockdown neighborhood, but there was more added. Willie went there and proved that. There was some strange things that went down with this case, guys. Things like that. Gabriela Vargas was threatened to shut down.
And somebody paid a visit to Bryan's family, and they're so sweet and, naive. Can you imagine the fear that would have been put into them if somebody would have said anything to them?
Oh, right. Right. I'm just saying. I think there could have been some threats made that shut some of this down. Like, if you don't make this go in this direction, at least take the plea deal. And I'm not saying it's what exactly it is. It's just a thought. Okay? Because of the way things look.
It's making a lot of sense.
Where nothing else makes any sense, Sweet Pea, something has to make sense at some point, okay? That's all I'm saying.
It's Occam's razor if you look at Idaho within Idaho, in my opinion.
Yes, ma'am.
Sure.
I absolutely do agree with that.
In prison than out of prison?
Probably. Depends on what he knows. It depends on what he knows, Terry.
I mean,
we
still have to. Oh, guy, it couldn't be any,
Here's the thing. We still have to figure out why he's there. Why him? Why was he, as Ann said, chosen? And as I said, he was chosen for this, and they created a case around him. Why him? What was he doing that involved him in this? There's somehow, he didn't just, they didn't go on vacation to fucking Pennsylvania and say, I want that one, Dad. Okay? It didn't work that way. It didn't. It didn't work that way, okay?
No, he's still the missing link. Bryan is still the missing link of everything we can put together, of all the evidence, of all these unsealed documents, of everything we can see physically. Bryan's the missing link.
Yes, ma'am. And that's the hardest part, to be able to put like a bow on this, okay? Now,
so remember when they had that picture? Sorry, Dago.
No, you're okay, bud.
I remember when they had that picture of Bryan at the pool, supposedly.
Yeah, the pool party thing.
Yeah, but wasn't Demetrius supposed to actually have been at that pool party at some point, or was it a different party?
No, I heard that him and or Emma both had been through that. They're doing their thing, from my understanding.
Looking
Wasn't he in a fight with somebody, Demetrius?
Oh, say again, Terry.
I think he got in a fight. He just went nuts on somebody else, another attendee.
I don't
Bryan,
know.
Demetrius.
1 minute. Sorry about that. Dusty Mickelson, hello. Yeah. So I think we're using chosen the wrong way. I think his name was given to them by Pullman. It could be either way. Whatever, however you want to see it. Yeah. That is why Anna's going to use IAC claim in the PCR as well as parallel construction, which Hitler provided. The Fed's complete coverage. Oh, okay. Interesting. Thank you, Big Amish. Now, it could have been. Oh, yeah. That's right. That, I think, was a different party that happened at, though.
Okay. I know it was a pool party. I just don't know. I think it was an indoor pool.
It might have been. Yeah. I think that was a different party that happened in. But again, was it not? Maybe I'm wrong. I maybe misheard it too. It's possible.
I could see them going out into parties and literally meeting Bryan and gaming him as a patsy. To be honest,
I mean,
see some cute girl being like, "Oh, this guy's kind of a fool. He's on the spectrum. He had no class. He couldn't talk to me. I could tell he was kind of weird. Let me talk to him a little bit more and get his number, or get some sort of whatever. I don't know. I mean, you could easily go out."
Yes, All it takes is a little bit of a short period of time to interact with somebody that's different. Knowing that he's an outsider is important, and he's a little bit different than other people. And they're going right there. That's it, right there. That is going to be so believable. Do it. You know what I mean? I get it. I fully agree with that.
What do you
It's
think?
it's.
Why do you think Brent Kopaka was targeted?
I don't know that he was.
Well, I mean, they
I
wiped
don't know that he was involved yet. I'm really leery of that situation. I think that it's possible that maybe he was gonna be a patsy, and he started talking about certain things, and they had to shut that down.
Yeah.
If anything, that's my thought on it. That's how I feel on that.
I mean, to literally factory clean his phone, there's
And the reason is because Fry knew him. They had some kind of a previous interactions because Brent having his episodes, obviously, in my opinion. And, they knew that he was a little off kilter, which I understand fully. And so he starts talking. We saw the motel video where he's flipping out, this and that, saying different things, and then so on
Where
and so
he had
forth.
transitioned into a different human than we'd seen in photos too.
Yeah, right. So it could have been. That's the only thing I can connect him with, guys, in my opinion, thus far. Okay. I mean, I can understand people thinking he could have been involved, which he could. He very could have been involved with the people that I believe are involved, and we just don't have a true to life, connection to be able to put together, which is normal. So at that point, I don't know. And he definitely did not reset his phone himself. Somebody else did it. That's a problem. Definitely. So again, we don't know what it was. I don't know exactly what any of his connection is, but he did come into play somewhere for some reason.
Was there a knife in his brain gutter?
They found a knife in his gutter, yes.
So, like, that could have, like you said, like set him up as a patsy also.
Absolutely. It could have been the whole point.
directions? We spread out all the directions.
It could have been the whole point. And this is, again, just an opinion, folks, that he was going to be the one because he acts out from time to time and he gets a little bit sideways. And, like, this would be the perfect example of somebody that would do this. And then he started talking too much. And then you know what happened there. So it's just a thought, folks. It doesn't mean that it's true at all. It's just a thought from what I've seen. I don't know. I don't know.
He could also reach out, like, from his doing that survey, Bryan. I mean, he could have stumbled across one of these things that he should not have, and he maybe he wanted to expose, got to expose that, or walked in on something that he shouldn't have, and
right. It could be. It could be with what Bryan did and the things he looked into. Again, he could have found something he wasn't supposed to.
yeah, he's reaching out a lot to a community that could be involved in stuff like this, and
Absolutely. And he was referred to this at this school by one of his DeSales teachers. And I still question something, you guys, that I can't let go of. I cannot let go of this, and it may be nothing, but it's eating away at my brain, and it has been since the first time I ever heard it. In the James Patterson book, I've told you guys this story I don't know how many times. There is a paragraph within one of the chapters where Bryan's dad, Bryan Kohberger's dad, Mike, runs into Bryan's best friend's mother, a teacher at the school Bryan went to as well, Jeremy, and they run into each other at CVS because that Michael Kohberger frequents that place because they both have health problems, and Bryan's mom does not leave the house. So it was after Bryan was convicted at blah, 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 so on and so forth. He runs into her in the drugstore. They start talking. She's just so sad what happened to Bryan. And he goes, it wasn't Bryan that did this, right? She said, not the Bryan I know. And then they start talking about Jeremy. He apologizes for her loss because Jeremy was Bryan's best friend. They used to do drugs together, all that. And she's like, does Bryan know about Jeremy? And he was like, we were able to tell him, yeah. But when it first happened, we didn't because he was off somewhere else. We don't know where he was, but he was off somewhere else. When he came back, we told him. Okay. Now, my point with this whole statement, folks, I've made this point many times. Bryan Kohberger is very close to his family. And I mean, like, very close to his mother and his father. They're a very tight-knit family, a very close, loving family. I very much doubt that Bryan Kohberger went away somewhere by himself without his parents knowing something unless they weren't supposed to know something. He was gone for a period of 6 weeks or something like that. I don't know the exact amount of time, but where? Because he wasn't in any kind of rehab because that was all said and done at that point. He wasn't going to school. It was between schooling. Where did he go that his parents did not know that he was gone for that period of time, and what was he doing? And then he appears in Idaho and all this shit goes down. That's all I'm going to say. Think on those points for a minute and like let it absorb. Because to me, it reminds me of possibly going off somewhere to get some kind of special training. Okay.
Yep.
And then
I hear
off
that.
to Idaho you go.
That's also
Before.
it's such
Yeah.
such a good thought process too, right? Like, what if he is really so smart? We don't even know. Like that guy, he could be, like a brilliant dude, and on paperwork, his teachers see it. Whoever is FBI yada sees it.
Well, and we know that the task force was on the ground. There was a multi-level investigation going on the ground in Moscow that whole time. Okay. So,
And if we're going through state lines, it sounds like this is that the feds are involved. Like, if
right.
they're
Truth,
Yeah,
not
definitely.
redactions. I'm not saying it was exactly 6 weeks. That's just what I gathered from it. I don't know exactly what it was, what it could be. It could have been longer. It could have been shorter. I don't know. I'm just giving you a basis on what the part of the book said. They never really gave a time. He said for a while. So I just gathered maybe he was gone for that because I tried to put the timeline in between when he left the one place and ended up in Idaho is all I was trying to do. So I don't know. It could have been longer than that.
That's
But
a
anyway,
weird statement. That's a weird statement, right? That's a weird statement to have been released to us. Where was that from? That was.
it was out of
I mean,
it was in the James Patterson book that he
it was.
got
Oh, it's.
information
Oh,
from. Yeah,
man.
which again, I get it. I know, but this is something that his father actually said and quoted. So I don't know. Davey, good to see you, brother. Brit 267, welcome. Truth Not Redactions, welcome. Simply Solo, Ham and Cheese,
Holy
Sammy still here.
solo!
Nikki
Yay!
Taylor. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I want to just say, Big Amish, that video that you did about the plea deal stuff was awesome, incredible. I think I shared it
Oh
100
yeah,
times.
yeah. Great video stuff. Great job, Big Amish, if you're still here.
You know what
So
else I
again,
noticed in that video is that all of these groups, they use knives.
mm-hmm,
Do you know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
They're really quiet.
I do.
And everybody, the police and everybody have been saying it. Oh, well, it's probably personal. It's got to be somebody that knew them. Personal, using a knife is a personal type of way to kill someone. But that's all we heard. I think they mentioned gun, poo poo, or whatever you call it.
Right. Thank you, Bianca. I'm gonna show you not the whole thing. I'm gonna scrub through it. Logan got put out in relation to something else too that goes along with this. This is an arrest of another person, Emma Bailey. And I just want you to watch her and listen to the things she says. Okay. Hey, Melissa. Good to see you, dear.
This when she sticks her hand down her pants.
No.
I was
that.
already like,
Yeah, it wasn't that one. This is a different one completely. And Logan's the one that provided this. Thank you to Logan, along with the Caden Young body cam and the Demetrius Robinson arrest.
Do you guys know that there was a dude in that truck right there?
This one was from April 29th to 26th. Okay. I want you to see how Emma I just want you to see Emma Bailey if you aren't familiar with her, okay? Thank you, Logan, again for putting this out, sis. Appreciate you very much. All right.
Go inside. Okay. Hey.
Go inside.
Don't move it. You're under arrest. Stop. You're under arrest. Centralia Police Department, you're under arrest.
For what?
For delivery. Don't drop your phone. I got it. Okay. Hey, we're going to talk to you.
Yeah, they're arresting me.
All right. All right. You're good. You're good. I got it. You want me to cover it? Hayden died. That's why we're here to talk to you. Okay?
He died?
He died.
Hayden died.
Okay. He died in Centralia.
We just saved his life.
And then he died.
I have nothing to do with this.
He died. Okay, so we're hoping that you can help us get to the bottom of how he died. Okay? But right now, you're under arrest for delivery. Okay? You're under arrest for delivery. But we'll talk about where we go from here. Okay? Because it's my belief is that you did not know what he was getting. He died of fentanyl. Okay? And he's going to tell you not to talk to us. But I'm telling you, his Katie's dead. Okay? We're going to see where he goes, and then we'll find a different place for you, okay? Who else is up in there?
I don't know. This isn't my place.
How many other people do we need to be concerned about?
For what?
Anything?
There's nothing going on up there. I don't know.
Okay. So if somebody's dead. We're obviously here with guns out here and stuff like this.
How did
we
he
need
die?
to make fentanyl overdose. That stuff is so lethal that even
But
after
he left the hospital. He said I told him not to leave the hospital.
and then he declined.
But that's not. How is this my fault?
You served him the drugs.
No, I didn't.
So well, that's what we want to talk to you about because that's the information
I
that we
didn't
have.
even know that he had this.
He didn't have what?
The drug. I just called.
Didn't they pick him back up from the hospital?
Say again?
Didn't they, Demetrius and Emma pick him back up from the
Yes.
hospital?
Yeah, he went AMA from the hospital, which means against medical advice, and then they picked him up and took him to where he was staying. Yes.
She's such a liar.
Okay. So we do want to talk to you about that. You are in custody right now, so I need to advise you of your rights. Okay. You have
So
the
are
right
you trying to arrest me for what? Are you trying to arrest me for?
for delivery,
But somebody died. So
but somebody died in King County, not in Centralia.
in
So-
King County,
Yeah, well, he was delivered.
you said that he died in.
He died in Centralia, okay, but the drugs were delivered in King County, and so our prosecutor doesn't want to do the homicide. He wants us to work the delivery, okay? Okay, so we can talk later if you want to, but I'm going to advise you of your rights. You have the right to an attorney. You have the right to remain silent, okay? You have the right to have him present with you before any questioning if you wish.
Yes, ma'am, they did. It's happened here twice
There are
now.
other people there, but they're not anybody we need to be concerned with. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Stop right there. Was it before Tromboy? Here.
Snohomish County. They said, yeah, Tacoma.
Notice how when they told her that he died, she didn't care. Besides about herself, she didn't care as a person. That she wasn't like, oh my god, that's so messed up, or any
She
type of
didn't-
reaction at
No.
all.
Total flat affect. Total flat affect. It
I
was
mean,
weird.
it was like appalling to me. I mean, she's just completely gone.
Right. They don't have any emotions, at least not the kind they should have.
Right.
Hang on. Hold on. I stopped, Tomboy. What did you want me to stop for?
Oh, they said that girl in the video from Idaho looked nothing alike. In my opinion, the evil eyes aren't there.
Oh, okay.
That's what Tomboy said.
Which one? The one that the one where they got her or the girl walking away from the house? It's definitely not her. We figured that out, if that's the one you're talking about. And yes, she is very, very street smart.
She was talking about the DUI video, Dago, she said.
Oh yeah. Oh, of Emma.
They're saying the same to me. They're saying the same to me. They said I'm responsible for it.
Oh, okay, I got you. It was her though.
She's been advised of her rights.
So he's hot. I'm good with that. This is a federal investigation. We're intending on a federal investigation. I want you to help us. I want him to help us.
Yes, I just
You
don't
guys-
want you to think that I'm doing
No, no,
anything
no.
here. I really tried to help
You
him. I
guys-
didn't even know that this happened.
So there's things. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you take your truck over there, open the gate for them. Can you watch it?
Sorry, what was that?
Holy musical Contessa.
Yeah, no, just nobody injured, two in custody. At this time, unclear. We're trying to have a sentient conversation. Okay, I'll do it as soon as I have some hands free. Yep. All right. Bye. Got you. Okay. Okay. No, I don't know where his phone is. I think that
He didn't. I don't know if you have no.
the other officer has
camo
it.
one, that's what I'm saying. That's not my phone. My phone's dead, so I came out with his cousin's phone because he started screaming my name. So I
Did you
don't
call
know.
anybody yet?
No, I'm saying I brought it out to call somebody because I didn't know what was happening.
So to
first.
understand,
But that's not my phone.
just understand where we're at. We're here as more of a public safety advisory, public service, to let you know that the blow that you guys are dabbling with has fentanyl in it. It's got
I'm
fentanyl
not.
in it. You were in the Holiday Inn in room 214 last night
Correct.
with Caden.
Correct.
He overdosed on
That
fentanyl.
was not my cocaine. I don't understand why you guys are saying it is.
He overdosed and he went to Harborview. You guys called downstairs and said, hey, can you have emergency services come up here because he's overdosed or having a bad day? Right?
Correct. We called them. I didn't even know what he was
So he
doing.
goes to Harborview, right? He's brought back to life. Thank God.
Yes, of course.
Okay? And then there's some conversation had about what happened, where he got it. Okay? But then full circle, it had carfentanil in it.
What is that?
He's dead. He was brought back. He was released from the hospital.
So why
It
is
stayed
it
in the
my fault
system.
that he leaves the hospital?
It's that's be-
So I don't understand all this because I'm not the one who gave him the drugs. I'm not. So I don't understand where this is coming from. I don't.
we have statements from your mutual associates that the drugs came from you, Demetrius. D, he must died in D's arms. He did die in D's arms.
Does that mean that I gave it to him?
He has Snapchat conversations with you, brokering that you need to get some. You need to get some from you.
And I said no.
You didn't say no.
Wait, what?
I did.
Wait, did he just say he has Snapchat something?
Yes, he did. Hold on.
So how do they have that Snapchat? Oh, what, they have that Snapchat?
That's a good question. Hold on. Let me play it back. There we go.
So I don't understand all this because I'm not the one who gave him the drugs. I'm not. So I don't understand where this is coming from. I don't.
We have statements from your mutual associates that the drugs came from you, Demetrius. D, he must died in D's arms. He did die in D's arms.
Does that mean that I gave it to him?
He has Snapchat conversations with you.
He has Snapchat conversations with you. Brokering.
Yep.
There's the proof right there. If that's
Hey.
true,
So,
there you
boom.
go. That's all you need right there.
And these are the people that work for the other organization that we just talked about. Okay? Without a doubt.
Brokering that you need to get some from you.
And I said no.
You didn't say no.
Yes, I did, sir. What did I say? I said no.
You didn't say no when you first gave it to him. You guys made the arrangements for him to. I got it.
It's apparently a course at the school. No, I'm just joking.
But I mean, the Snapchat thing is blowing my mind, to be honest. What?
Me too.
Crazy.
I'm still trying to figure out what you pulled out of her rear.
Oh, yeah.
You really have to guess.
Not even close.
But she's in the police station in a room where you
Oh,
know
yeah. She's getting rid of her drugs. She's getting rid of her drugs.
This girl is hardcore, folks. For her age, this generation, first and foremost, we all know how they are, but this girl in specific is a very hardcore chick. Period. I agree with that,
Yeah,
Kim. They do
typically
have
you
a.
need-
They do. There's no doubt in my mind. So that's why. That being said, right there, kind of proves the other shit that we already know is bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, actually, what's that? What's Kathy say about that? About or Big Amish? What do you got to say about that? About what's the precedent for Snapchat? There's pulled Snapchat. Is there a precedent set for that yet?
I don't know. That's a good point, though. I don't see his statement. There it is. Oh no. Well, here's the thing too. Big Amish. Part of one of my theories, one of them, if you go through the back door of the 1122 house, the slider, walk out the backyard, walk up the little hill to the parking lot, there's a stairwell there. You walk down the stairs, it crosses over onto a Walenta Boulevard. You can almost completely walk right up to the front door of Emma Bailey's mom and dad's house. So if, for instance, these people, because they all are intertwined, Mark Twain, Jesus, what am I talking about? Sorry. I don't know where she's at now after she got released, for sure, but the rumor was that they went to Vegas. I don't know if that's true or not, but anyway.
I have a question. Do Emma's parents live in that house, or do they own that house?
That I don't know, because we looked at it, it just came up under their name. So if it was one of their homes that they still lived in, I don't know, or if it was something maybe that they owned and they rented out to somebody. You know what I mean?
Solid rental, yeah. Who would want to live there? You're like right next to the fraternity's houses.
Sure, yeah, it could be. Who knows? Maybe she was staying in it. I don't know, but it's just one of those things that I thought was kind of interesting.
Have we looked at Emma's parents? Go on. Sorry, go on.
No, I haven't, and you're fine. You're fine. These are the things that are important. Thank you, bro. Absolutely. The feds have the Snapchat and all them. I agree with that too. Love and Other Habits, of course. I think that. Go ahead.
I'm just going to say, so that they also, are you meaning that they also have the Snapchats from the Idaho that morning?
Yeah.
Oh, I believe they have had that the whole time.
For sure, definitely.
Yeah, especially because they knew what they needed to get really fast before any of that would have been, deleted or whatever.
Yep.
It's just stored on a server someplace. It's not. Right. It's just deleted from your phone.
Right. I'm going to show some more of this, and then I have something else I want you to maybe not today. We'll do it probably tomorrow, the other part of it, but on.
No, because you've been drinking all day. Clearly, I can smell it. You can't shut up. He's the only one yelling out this whole clip.
If I go over there, I know he will yell.
No, he's going to tell you to shut up.
No, he won't. I know. I'm saying because I don't know.
You say you have no drugs.
Why do they blur the cops?
Maybe because they're undercover.
I think they're on their street clothes, kind of like that's what I'm trying to tell.
Well, there were undercover ones that chased 3 boys in the middle of the night too.
And just arrested a chick in a parking lot.
Oh, you know.
Right.
Why are you telling me that he's gonna tell me to shut up? I know him.
Well, I thought he's saying a lot of disrespectful, not like that.
No, he would not tell me to shut up. So if that's the only reason I'm not allowed to go speak next to you guys with him, he would not tell me that.
Once we're done calming him down, we're good.
We're good what?
Maybe have a family conversation.
I would love to do that. Could you let him know that?
Yeah, please don't calm him down. They're calling
Are you talking about Demetrius?
Yes.
Did they just tell her to calm down?
Yeah, they're trying to calm him down because he's flipping out.
The easiest thing for us to do right now is just to take you both to jail and book you in and be done. The evidence is there. We're giving you an out. We're letting you have a chance to talk about it. If you thought we were selling cocaine and it's got laced with fentanyl, that's not.
How much you want to bet that there was no report?
Oh. Good point, Avi.
Please calm down though. Let us talk together.
Yes, she's fine.
Let us talk together. What does that tell you guys?
She can't look at me.
If you're telling the truth, you don't need to be talking together. Yeah, there. If you're telling I know it is very low. I'm sorry, you guys. I think it's because of the body cam. If you're telling the truth about something, you don't need to be telling. You're going to tell the right story. You don't need to talk with somebody else. That's just telling its own story right there. That tells me they're trying to get the story straight. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, body language for sure.
Absolutely. I will love another habits. No worries.
I'm okay. Please let us talk together. Calm down so we can talk together with them. Please, I want to talk with you.
She's worried that he's about to blow her up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about walking down to be like get arrested. Also, would be my thought process.
Exactly.
He has a child. Yes, there is a kid in there.
We don't want to search the apartment. We need your phone due to the.
Is there somebody up there with the child?
Yes.
Okay, an adult. Okay. The baby's fine. The child's fine. Where's the mom at?
She's at work.
She lives here though too.
Yes, but she's not here. But this isn't my information to give out. I don't like.
Well, I mean, we'll talk to him. We're not going to leave a child here that doesn't belong to that fella. Let me do this.
Oh, that was me, sweet Amish, or big Amish. Sorry, yeah.
I'm not driving, sir.
You're drinking.
But I'm not driving. So why are you calling?
If there's conditions of release.
I'm pretty sure that they're talking about. She's had multiple instances. Multiple.
Remember when she told the guy, the police officer, that she'd never been arrested before?
Oh yeah. She's a smooth talker, but by all means, she's a very smooth talker, without a doubt.
Oh no, I'm not driving at all.
Had you heard that cocaine was getting laced with fentanyl? Had you heard that on the street?
No. I hear they picked up a random bag off of the ground. This is why I'm super confused as to why this happened. Like why?
Who picked up a random bag?
Kaden.
When did he do that?
Sunday night.
So what?
I don't know if I'm supposed to be telling you this about my lawyer or not. This is why I want to speak with him. I would like to speak with Demetrius. This isn't like I don't even understand half of what's going on. I literally just figured this out like recently.
I know accomplished. That's a good question though. To know who did get that. Bryan's rambling thinks that Bryan actually got hired by them, but there's no proof of it. So it's a great question though. Great question. And thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated.
Make it rain on it.
Big Amish answered me. Did you see that? Yeah.
I'm looking. Right. Nope, wrong one. Not that one either.
Go further.
Oh, up here a little bit more. Let me see.
He answered to Sweet Pea, but it's okay. I think he meant me.
That one. You're asking Snapchat from federal grand jury subpoenas regardless. Yes, the state would have the feds get jurisdictional, they would have it. I believe the investigation continues on the Fed side. Gotcha.
I believe the
Interesting point.
investigation. I believe the investigation began on the Fed side myself, but I believe it continues there also.
Right, right. Thanks, Big Amish.
Thank you. There you go.
Yes, ma'am. Of course.
Away to let him know that he needs to calm down.
You've already let him know that, and
He can't hear me over the car. I want him to look at me.
He's choosing the way to speak the way that he is.
Huh? I'm not dating him. This is one of my best friends, though. Yes.
Is she on drugs right now?
Probably.
Anything's possible.
I think the better question is she never on drugs?
May we please speak with him together? Obviously, you guys.
We should just flat out tell her, no, we're not going to let you talk to him because
Right.
investigation and you're not running this shit.
I don't understand what you're saying. You need a supervisor. Correct.
They're used to getting their way. That's the other part. I see what you're saying, Wave Ether. I was looking at the Venmos again. There's a lot of Venmos for snowflakes and snowmen, and some even just straight up say Coke. Unfortunately, a lot of them were probably doing a lot of Coke. I agree.
She always looks like she's on coke. Yeah, like she always looks like she's on coke to me in every video.
Very,
we've
very
seen her.
wired. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't understand why they don't just say, get in the car, we're going to the police station. A boy has died.
No kidding. You murdered somebody.
And we have your Snapchats to prove that you did talk to them.
The biggest part of this, you guys, is that, like I said, the day I was sitting here doing a live stream and somebody come flying in here and said, oh my God, they go, Emma and Dee just got released and their charges don't exist anymore. And I said, you're full of shit. So we ran and pulled up all the charges. They're no longer there. No longer there.
In Lato.
Yep. And then somebody tried to pull that. Well, they were being transferred to a different area, a different county, and they were just going to transfer the charges. You don't do that. You don't release somebody to the public and then have them go to another facility. Come on. People do it every day.
They would have only been released. Sorry, go ahead.
You're good. You're right. They would
have only been brought here. There's no place else to go.
Right. They don't transfer or they don't release them and tell them, hey, go to that other place where your charges exist now. No, they transfer them within the facilities, and that's that. It's ridiculous.
Can you imagine Caden's parents too? Like,
oh, sure.
That nobody was held accountable for his death, and for what, you know?
This was murder. It was out, and like Kim said, here.
Yes.
If you are found to be the person that was the cause of distribution, that gave the drugs to the person that died, you get charged with murder. Period. And that's what was going to happen. And guess what? It didn't happen with these two. It was evident that they were responsible in more ways than one. And I'm going to continue a second part to this whole thing tomorrow too. I'm trying to make certain points with this, guys, to show you what I believe happened, who was involved, and why. Her and Demetrius, okay, I guess they're not dating at this point, but we're working together, okay? And he is the one that was affiliated with the AK or AF or whatever you want to call it. And people are like, oh, come on, Dago. They're Aryans. They don't work with black people. Yes, the fuck they do.
Yes, they do.
Business is business, folks.
Money is money.
Money, right.
And they transfer drugs between brown people too.
100%. 100%. So don't think twice on that, folks. Because again, that's actually a good cover if you think about it. They're not going to think that this guy's working for those people or those people know this guy because of who they are. 100%. It just makes no sense. So anyway, so this was supposed to be an arrest for murder, basically. They're held for a period of time, released, charges dropped, and they disappear. It just happens so much here, guys. It's unbelievable, and it's obvious why the charges were dropped. What happened? They rolled, and then they're gone, and it's just nuts to me.
Did you catch
What
when he asked her if she knew that coke was being laced with fentanyl? And she's like, "No, really?"
I know she's playing dumb, right? That I remember that wonders when Miss Potts love letters from the FBI back in August read a letter from the FBI saying that the info she requested couldn't be released because there's an ongoing investigation. Absolutely.
Big Amish says it there
Absolutely.
too. Parallel construction.
Right, and they walked why. That's exactly it, Kim. They obviously turned state's evidence, rolled on whoever it was, and they were set free. Which is why I'm surprised if they're still upright and breathing. I'm very shocked. Unless they're under protective custody now. You know what I mean? Being protected. So no. She's not, from what we looked into, any relation to Jesse James Bailey. We all thought that in the beginning too, but she's not.
Remember when she called her dad?
I'm sorry?
When she called her dad in the back of the police car?
Oh, yeah, telling him yeah, she called her father when she got, I'll show you a clip of the other one too. When she got pulled over and got arrested for DUI, she called her father in the back of the cruiser, gave him the code to the safe. I think it was her mom. Okay, gave her the code to the safe and said, "Get money out of there and meet me here. You just have that money on hand." A college girl.
Get enough for you too for bringing
Yeah,
it.
exactly. Miss me with that bullshit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, this is Emma Bailey. Anyway.
This is that you are not being honest with us. We do know that you were a active participant in the arrangement.
She called her father. That's what it was. She called her father and her sister picked up. I'm pretty sure you're right, Karen. It was either her sister or her mother picked up, and
I didn't
that whole
see that.
thing.
She just directed her. She was like, "Here's the thing. Here's the thing. That's it."
I'll show you.
No,
I'll show it to you here in a minute. Yeah.
just go walk the dog.
Yeah, right.
She even says, "Why do I haven't seen Dad in a while? I haven't seen him in a while." Do we even know if she's talking to her dad or Demetrius?
Her dad is even a real person.
Yeah.
Well, she's talking to somebody over the phone when she tries to call him.
It's like code.
Lied about her phone. Try to set her friend up.
For Caden to get drugs. Okay, we know that's the case. We are involved because he died in Centralia. That started our investigation. All right, and then from that, we learned that while he was in Centralia, he did the deal with you, an agreement to come up to Seattle and party with you. And as a result of that, he died.
Have y'all been to this part of the country? Have you been to these?
Will you repeat that?
Like Seattle and Portland and stuff?
I've been to South Dakota and California.
I personally have not. No.
Okay, so there's like a really, I think it's all over the country because I've seen it in news, but like there's a really real obvious heavy drug situation going on all throughout the Pacific Northwest. If you get closer to the ocean, there's just like, I call it a public camping. It's nuts.
I'm in Ohio. We, up until about 5, maybe 6 years ago, were like the capital of the opiate world. Okay, it was bad. We had like multiple script writing doctors. I was one of those people that was receiving pain medication for 12 years.
Congratulations for being clean, dude.
Yes, thank you. It's just it was so horrible here. There was people dying left and right. It was horrible. So
Akron,
that
right?
led. I'm sorry.
It was in Akron more than Cleveland, right?
No, it was everywhere, Terry. I'm not. I was in the Warren, Ohio area when that was going on. That's where I lived at. That's where I was born and raised, which is like literally right next to Youngstown. Probably like 5 miles from Youngstown. So it was horrible. It was horrible. I'm telling you, it was no joke. And you can't even, like, if you go into an emergency room now, they'll give you like ibuprofen. You can have your leg snapped in half and you get ibuprofen because they don't like to write scripts anymore.
at all. They give you crap if you like. Even they act like you're drug seeking just for normal
They
things.
think everybody is now, right? Exactly.
Hmm.
We had so many like drugstore robberies, people stealing these things. It was insane. I've never seen anything like that. Oh, that's
Did you ever
cool.
see
Thank you,
that?
Bot.
Did you ever see that documentary the guy did about his kid who he was a pharmacist? I think it's called The Pharmacist.
The pharmacist. Yes, I did. It was wild,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yes. Yes. It was
Yeah,
sad.
wild. And there were pharma people working for pharmacies that were just. That's why you now have to have a 2-person. From my understanding, Mama Bear works for a pharmacy. She could probably like verify it, but the pharmacy I used to go to, it was a 2-person code had to be punched in. 2 different people had to do it at the same time, I think, to get into the narcotic safe they use. It's like a rotating thing to get out the medication. And then it had to be counted by 3 people. They have cameras back there, all of this shit, because it got that bad. So
Yeah.
it was so bad. And these doctors, they weren't fixing the problems. Like I said, I have a neck and back injury that they weren't trying to fix. He's like, just take these. And we'd write once
They
a
just
month. I
make
would
it
go in.
worse. They
Yeah.
make it worse.
Yes, exactly. So, and yes, I got off them finally. It was something else, folks. It really was. Anybody that goes through that, God bless. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, you for sure, Jacob. That's incredible. Good for you.
Yes, it's a lot. They have all. Yeah, I agree that they do, Kim.
So, Caden died in an apartment in Centralia. Okay? The police were called. We came and investigated it. Through our investigation, we learned that he came over to Washington from Idaho to hang out with his friends, party, and get high. He made arrangements with you via Snapchat to go and party and get high in Seattle. While he was in Seattle partying and getting high, he essentially died. You did the right thing. You guys rendered aid and you called an ambulance. He was transported away from there. The trouble is that he still died from it.
It's because they went back and picked them up.
Had fentanyl in it. I know you don't make your own cocaine. I know you just sell it. This batch you had
and then step all over it.
is absolutely deadly.
Did you see her face when he said that? Watch. You guys have to watch her face. That was too funny.
Cocaine. I know you just sell it. This batch that you had, and you probably have more of it, is absolutely deadly. Deadly. He was a young guy, right? Healthy. He
Thank
shouldn't have died from cocaine.
Wow.
Does she look even remotely upset?
No, she looks evil. That was a weird look. That was crazy.
It's scary. I told you. I mean, I was bad vibes right off the flip, right when they told her that. Like,
This chick is a hardcore evil ass piece of work, folks. She really truly is. She is not
street. She's
human.
a street person. She's like the definition of a street person.
Yeah,
Like,
she's not human as far as I'm concerned.
This is why we have such a hard time looking at any of these children as criminals,
Thank
and
you.
why you look right at Dylan and you go, oh no, Bethany, oh these kids.
yeah.
They've all this generation, and it's not all of them. Not all of them, promise you, because
Of course not.
There's very, very amazing and good children that have come out of this generation, but these ones right here, God help us, is all I'm telling you. God help us.
Can you believe that she told him that she didn't know he took drugs and she didn't even. And then yet,
Of course. She's smart, Carrie. This girl is.
Omerta, right?
Yep, there it is. Omerta, just like I said earlier. The whole thing, it's all, don't, you shut your mouth, period.
Deny, deny, deny.
Yep. So just a tinge more of this than the other one. I'm trying to prove a point to you of the people that are wrapped up in this. Okay, how that they could be close to the house and the people. We know she was friends with a few of the people in the house, and then the other. They all know who these people. I'm going to show you something tomorrow too. That for the newer people, you probably are going to be shocked, but the older people that have been here with us for a while, and you'll remember. It's wild.
That's why we're here.
She knows she's fucked right there.
Definitely, that is the I'm fucked face.
Where you guys will probably be going
Mm.
if that's the route we go.
It was at this moment he
You're
knew he fucked up.
you're in custody, so no, you cannot.
So then I don't understand the supervision thing you brought up. Why
I
you
didn't bring
need
anything like that up.
I just don't understand what that was being done.
I think that your behavior is somewhat childlike, and I think that that's probably where that came from.
What did he mean by that? Was that a good childlike, or she just is like an innocent childlike?
Dog alert.
Him.
I want to speak with him.
You did?
No, but he is the person that.
Is he your lawyer? Ah.
Are you serious? I'm not high on anything right now. Are you
Right
being
now.
100% serious right now?
Right now. Yeah, exactly.
Because I'm high. So
My name
I
is
don't
Jeff.
I don't know. Call me crazy, but drugs are not legal there, are they? Or are they in Ohio?
No, Terry, they're not that. None of that shit is.
No, it's not legal anywhere.
I don't think marijuana is either, but that's the only thing that's ever been legalized anywhere. But this shit is definitely not legal anywhere.
Marijuana's legal in Washington. It's not legal in Idaho.
There you go. There you
Okay,
go.
got them mixed up. Okay, because I knew
That's okay.
one didn't. But they're in Idaho right now. I mean, Moscow, aren't they?
Yeah, but she's talking schedule whatever cocaine is, not marijuana.
Yeah, it's a whole different level there.
Arresting because I'm high.
Well, and they're accusing her, which is the way she's like hers, being on something right now, and now she's trying to argue the point. Come on. Come on, Emma, be honest.
No, sir, I'm not. Yes, sir.
You changed the subject. The subject was on your car and what's in
to
it.
Speak with him. I want him to answer for you.
I know. No, what we're asking you.
And this is what she does very well. She completely changes topics while she's in. She's done this before in the other arrest she did. She takes them all over the damn place trying to talk to her. And she's very good at this too. Very manipulative. She changes the subject. She bounces things around. When they're talking about one thing, she goes somewhere else with it. Very good at what she's doing. Very good.
Is your car, and you're the one who's at least doing the
Do
middling.
I not have other people in my car?
I don't know.
Yes, I did. Who? Would you like to go speak with him about that?
You
No.
couldn't come up with that too quick.
So you just said that. You just said that.
Would you like to help us find who gave you the cocaine that had the fentanyl in it, so we can hold you accountable? And maybe you don't know who.
No, I am not. Who knows that? No.
Okay. Do you know the person who would know that?
I don't know, but I would like to have a lawyer.
Okay.
This is insanity, folks. I'm telling you, this is the weirdest shit I've ever seen.
Nick, why isn't she in the back of the car already?
I know. I don't understand. I don't understand this. It's wild.
If
But
I were
anyway.
her in this situation, I would think that I was going to get let go. Maybe if I, answer something, whatever, and that's why That's why they're not putting her in the car. You know what I mean? Like, that's the crazy girl idea of like, wait it out. I'm still free at the moment.
I think it's because she usually talks herself out of shit, is what I think the problem is. Hang on here. Now, this is the only difference with this one is she's wearing makeup because she was out drinking at a bar, club, whatever you want to call it. Okay.
True, Bryan.
All right, so I'm going to let this part of it play for a minute. I have to run to the little boys' room. I'll be right back. And then I'm going to scrub through this to get to certain points to show you. You'll see. Like, this is, folks, take a screenshot, put it on
This
a
is a good
poster,
one.
hang it on your wall. If you want to know what a narcissist is, here you go. This is a absolute manipulator right here.
Mm-hmm.
She's queen of manipulation, period.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Can you guys hear that?
No, I don't hear any audio.
You don't hear? Was there supposed to be audio?
Well, there is on the original, or the one that we watched before.
I might have accidentally got the sound
Oh,
on.
maybe he muted when he went to the restroom.
Look at that smirk.
Oh, yeah,
Wow, yeah, her micro expressions are intense.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's cycling through a story in her head right now.
That's exactly. You can see those cogs moving.
Wow. Man, I wish the body language guys would look at some of these videos.
I was doing the same.
I love watching the behavior panel.
Yeah, yeah,
I
it'd be
do.
cool. I'd love to see. They'd be the best for like seeing Bryan, any of the Bryan videos. I'd love to see him. I mean, they kind of did the. Did they do the plea deal? Or they should do the plea deal. One of the guys did, I think, because they were talking about how he moved his hands. Yeah. I remember seeing this video of her too.
Yeah, I saw the other one, but not this one. Dago, we don't have sound.
Did one of you guys say something?
We don't have
Yeah,
sound.
there's no audio. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry. Hold on.
And turn around.
Yep, and then 9 heel-to-toe steps back. It's going
better?
to look like this. 1,
yes,
2, 3, and so on. Go ahead and
Way
get back.
better. Thank you.
Good. Thank you, Enod. Again, very much. Micro expressions are very interesting.
Yeah, that's what
thank
we were
you.
talking about when you were gone.
Yeah,
That's
they
what we were
are.
talking
They
about.
really are.
Absolutely.
David.
Great point. Great point. Thank you, Enod, again. Very much appreciated, dear. On we go.
Position for me. There you go. So you're going to take 9 steps. I took 3. When you get to that 9th step, you're going to take a series of small steps around your lead foot, and you're going to take 9 heel-to-toe steps back.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, and so on until you get to 9.
Okay.
During this one, I want you to look down at your toes, count each step out loud, keep your arms at your side, and once you begin the test, don't stop until you're completed.
Okay.
Do you understand those instructions?
So go 9 forward, then come 9 back.
Yep. So 9 heel-to-toe steps down, turn. I get it. It's a little cold out here
My
too, huh?
apologies.
Yeah, she's all coked out. She doesn't care.
So the last one is called the preliminary breath test. It's not in lieu of the evidentiary breath test. It's like blowing up a balloon. Deep breath in and blow out.
Okay.
All right. Deep breath in and blow. Keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing. So you got to blow hard, okay? Not super hard, but
My apologies. So I've
She's purposely not doing it the right way.
never done this before, so.
right, and that's what I'm trying to explain to you. So
100%.
Never done this before.
consistent
Like
pressure out, okay? Deep breath in and blow. There you go. All right. How old are you?
22.
22. Okay. How long ago was your last drink?
About an hour ago.
Okay.
I left from Emporium. I'm supposed to be DDing for my friends here.
Okay.
She say where she left from?
If you had to guess, what is the...
Yes, she said the Emporium.
She'll throw the bar under the bus. Cool. Go on.
Oh, right.
Under the bus.
legal limit?
I have no idea.
It's 0.08.
What does that
Because you're
mean?
over 21.
What does that mean?
And right now you're at a 0.166. Okay. So right now
Can you tell me what that means,
Right now
please?
you're under arrest for...
She's more than twice the legal limit.
Yeah. How are you walking?
Professional. She's used to it. And she's the designated driver, folks.
Mm.
You are.
Okay.
I'll explain everything to you as we go. Is anybody in the car sober to drive?
And this guy was super, super nice with her, too. He was such a great guy. This cop here, he treated her way better than she ever deserved to be, in my opinion. Maybe because he has no idea who she really is, but he was very nice to her. And still.
Yeah, playing that cute card, Avi.
The one in the back right. Okay. So we're going to go back here to my car. Last Bailey.
Maryland's.
Okay.
And then,
Marilyn's in the car?
yeah, she's in the front.
Okay.
So that's her stuff.
Okay. So if no one in that car...
I just drove them home.
Okay, so it's her car.
No, it's my car.
It's your car. Okay.
Yes.
So if nobody can drive, can I safely park your car in the parking lot here?
Of course.
If
And
they
then
can
it
find
gets
a ride.
towed, or?
No, I'm not going to tow it. I'm trying to find a safe place to park it off the road.
You see what I'm saying? This guy is going out of his way to be nice to her because here, they'd have towed that shit. You'd have paid out the ass to get it back. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Roadway so it doesn't get towed.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Hang tight for me.
Thank you.
Do you have a phone in the car that I need to get for you?
No.
You don't?
Oh. No, yeah. Okay, perfect.
Let me move the car and give you the keys. Your keys.
Well,
I get around to the other side. We're going to go step to pole 16.
I'm trying to find a spot where she's on her phone.
Yeah, she said she didn't have her phone, and then the other cop gives the other cop to arresting her the phone, and he's like, she said she didn't have her phone.
Yeah, it was a mess. Hold on.
Yeah, that phone conversation is very twisted. Where she's like, "It's my phone. It's not my." Oh, no, my phone's dead, or whatever she's saying. She twists it up.
Right. Hold on here.
Any mileage?
Good.
90512.1.
Do let it.
Step pole 16 MDC.
214.
All right, come on out. We're going to go right in those double doors right there. Watch your step on the curb. So right now you have the right to remain silent. You have the right at this time to an attorney. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. If you are under the age of 18, anything you say can be used against you in a juvenile court prosecution for a juvenile offense and can also be used against you in an adult court criminal prosecution if the juvenile court decides that you are to be tried as an adult. You have the right to talk to an attorney before answering any questions. You
She
have the
looks like an
right
adult.
to have an attorney present during the, because in order to do so, warrant. So that's what this is. What by reading this and signing here, it's saying right now you do not want to exercise your rights and speak with an attorney right now.
What is the difference? I'm sorry, I don't know if you're the
So,
person to ask or not. But I
cannot give you legal advice.
Okay.
I can reread things that are on this form, but I cannot give you legal advice.
What can you tell me what would happen if I did or did not talk to an attorney?
If you want to speak with,
You see how nice and sweet she's acting? This is not who she is, folks.
Watch
At
her
all.
face. Her face is like cycling through her lies. She's just
Right.
like ready.
She
Yeah,
knows this whole process already. She's playing dumb.
Yeah, she's putting on the sweet girl show.
Yep.
And you
Yeah.
tell me what happened if I don't talk to an attorney? Because I don't know what happened. That shit, you know? These girls are good at doing this shit, I'm telling you. Yeah, that's another good point too, Lola.
with an attorney, I'll call one and we'll go in that room and you'll talk to an attorney on the phone.
Are they available at this hour?
Yep, 24 hours a day. We always have an on-call attorney.
Could I speak to one?
Yep.
Are they able to give me legal advice?
Yes, they are.
Okay. I just want to learn. So.
Yep.
All right. Legal advice.
I just want to
Here's the
learn.
deal. You've been cooperative, so go ahead and stand up and I'll take you out of handcuffs while we go in the other room. Just turn and face that way for me. While you go in here and talk to the attorney, I'll just get out of handcuffs for now.
Okay, I appreciate it.
I know they're not comfortable.
I know.
They're not meant to be comfortable.
Whatever you want to ask them, they will be able to answer those questions.
Okay.
It seems a lot of deterrents for these people aren't deterrents, right?
That's what she wanted right there. For those handcuffs.
You have that chair right there.
Yeah, once this part passes by, wait till you see this next shit, you guys.
What was the question again? I'm not even sure what I'm asking.
So I will explain to them that you're under
I don't
arrest.
understand all the words and everything.
Attorney at law. I'm sorry, I'm available.
I will do my best. They're really good at answering your questions.
Okay, I just didn't understand what the question or I didn't understand what it was.
It's okay.
I don't know what to ask.
They will be able to explain the process legally and what your rights are for you. Okay.
Come on. I don't understand your question.
I'm not big on government or anything like that.
Good, I'll give her that.
Hi, Steve. Deputy Miller with the Sheriff's Office. I currently have Emma in custody of Pullman Police Department for DUI. I read the constitutional rights, and when I read, she understands her rights. And when I asked if she wanted to waive them, she had lots of questions for me. So I felt that it was best to put her on the phone with an attorney. So this is Emma, and I'm going to step out of the room.
All right, now watch this part again. The reason why we're watching this is I want you to see how smart these people are, and how manipulative and conspirative the things that they do.
Attorney Steve Martnick, okay? When you're done with the phone call, just come knock on the window, okay? All right. Just starting. She's on the phone.
Attorney, before answering any question.
She's processing somebody as well, so. Okay.
I guess I didn't really understand what to ask too much.
Well, he knows the process,
Okay.
so I hope he answered your questions for you. Let's see. 02 32. Okay, so even though you've talked to him on the phone, I'm going to go back through and reread your rights before we right to have an attorney.
It's not yet, but what they're going to do, that's why I missed it earlier. They're going to transport her from one facility to another one. Okay. And that's when she does the whole thing in the car on the call. So 1 minute.
Real quick, while they get through their part.
Come on out. I don't think you probably put anything in your mouth.
Of course not.
Before we do that, we're going to
Your mouth. She
do you want to switch?
that was stupid of them too. There's the dumb thing that they did. They let the they let the driver take their drugs or have drugs on her.
Right. Exactly. Wait, did I miss it?
Did you guys catch it when she said they asked her when they were still on the street and she said the stuff in the car isn't mine. In the front seat? Yeah, that's not mine. Like she had stuff in the car too.
Yeah, she said it was all Marilyn's, her friend.
Yeah, I didn't know if any of you caught that or not.
Yes.
That's funny.
Let me see here.
Court criminal prosecution. If the juvenile court decides that you're to be tried as an adult, you have the right to talk to an attorney before answering any questions. You have the right to have an attorney that is going to suspend your license.
Okay, here it goes.
So there's portion form. License. We're going to be booking you up this morning.
And said, but do you?
Okay. We're going to go right back to that pass-through door. I guarantee that it's not, but I moved the judge.
And then they would issue me when I get out.
Yep, and then the judge would determine when you get out and if there's bail or not.
Hey, watch. So she just reached over and pulled the garbage can over by her.
Mm-hmm. If we can see her doing this, then that means there is a camera that sees her do all this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's multiple cameras in there.
Go print out your results.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Look at your breath 2 different ways. It's called.
I hope they didn't cut it out.
Is it gone?
I'm going to grab our paperwork.
It did not happen yet.
Okay.
Wait, here it goes. Watch. That's where she did it. She waits. She watches him walk out of the room, and she's so smooth with it, you guys. It's insane. Watch this.
Oh, so that's her prison pocket, right?
She grabbed a tissue, she stuck her hand down her back, and wrapped it in the tissue and threw it in the garbage can.
Like they're not going to see that.
Well,
well, who knows? Until they look back, maybe, or if they even do, who knows?
She may not realize there's a body cam on the desk that's live and running. That's the thing.
Right.
Trey, right. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was right there. You got it, buddy.
Cleaning herself up.
Gross.
I love it when she smells her.
I hate when
Yeah.
that happens.
Even drunk, she's very smart. I agree with you on that one, Brian. Yes, she did, blue-eyed. She took it out of her butt, period.
Yeah.
She probably, when she got pulled over, okay, when she saw the lights go on, she probably took and hid something down her pants, not knowing they're not going to stick their hand down her pants to look for anything, okay? And now she got rid of it before she gets transferred to the other facility, before they do, undress her and all the other things they do there. She's been through this shit before. She knows what's going on.
Oh, yeah. She's playing innocent, so they'll unhandcuff her and.
Of course, she's doing what she does best.
Yeah.
And then she just checked to make sure it's pushed down in there far enough.
Well, yeah, it's a felony if you bring it in there.
Oh my God, yeah.
Whoa. Apply to your license.
This next part is interesting too. This explains to you how much money this young 22-year-old girl has on hand, okay? And it gives you the understanding of what she does for a living, basically.
Through the booking process.
Have you guys ever seen anybody in custody being transported to from one jail to another, allowed to sit on their phone and have a conversation like this?
No, never.
I've never. This she's really playing this guy up, and he's being real nice to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's very cunning.
Probably because maybe by now he knows he needs to be doing this.
Right.
Maybe now he's clued into like we need to be watching her more carefully. Sure, let her use your phone.
You did get one phone call, don't you?
Yeah, but not in the back of the cop car from the cop's phone.
So my bill is $500 cash. If you could get that out of my
Cash or card. They can bring card too.
get billed out. Women. So I'm in the police car now. I'm getting transported to Colfax.
Yep.
But they gave me my phone to contact anybody until I get to Colfax. So I'm going to jail right now. In jail. No. But if you can get the money out of my yes, to Colfax. And just so if you go to Dad's house and you have your key and then my safe number. No, he didn't answer. Called him first. But if my safe number is
I've never seen this
bail
in
me
my life.
out in Colfax. Do you have the key? Okay. I won't have my phone once I get to Colfax. So
Yeah, when did her cuffs come off?
by Timber, which is a club. Yeah, so excuse me?
Yep.
Should I be able to get my phone and my key if I get bailed out?
Yep.
Okay, so I should be able to get my phone and my key once I'm bailed out, and then I'll be able to drive to my car and then have my phone as well. Well, yes, but I'll be able to get to my car or have my key to get there.
UI is 500 bail.
Just type in Colfax. So
Perfect, thank you.
So where you would park normally, and then walk in where it looks like the courtyard is, and then you walk to the right, and then you walk in, and then you just ask for who you like, Emma Bailey, and then you give them the cash sign, and then I should be able to get out.
Good call, ABI.
Okay. Do you remember the passcode again? Yes. Not the hashtag sign. That's what it is. Pound hashtag sign.
Experience nausea, vomiting.
Yes.
Did you
Okay. This is your key,
And that's it, folks. So her sister, I think it was that she was talking to, pulled the 500 plus out of her safe, came down, paid them, bailed her out, and she went on about her life. Gotta love it. Gotta love
I'm
it.
just jaws on the floor, just watching it again. I'm just like, good Lord.
We see that they don't have. That's what I was saying. Like the other one. You murdered somebody, but her facial expressions. There's no like. It's like the consequences aren't even.
They don't
thought
care.
process.
They don't care.
It's incredible.
Yeah, and we're gonna do a part 2 of this tomorrow, you guys, because there's more to this that I wanted to show you. The most important part was the Omerta thing. We're gonna delve into other people, bad actors. She's one of them. Her friend Demetrius is another one. And then we have other names that we're gonna put out there tomorrow that go along with this entire group of people that I do fully believe are involved in this. Not everybody is involved hands-on, but I think they all play a part, folks. I'll just put it that way. So, any last thoughts, questions, or any opinions? I'm so happy you joined us today, Sophie.
Thank you. I really enjoyed today. It was great. Luckily, I worked nights, so this was perfect.
That's awesome. What were you saying, Terry?
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, you remember the video that they were? Yeah, it was like a jeans. I think it was a denim jeans party or something, and they show her walking out of.
It wasn't her.
11:20. It wasn't
We
her.
thought we thought it was her in the beginning because of the scarf thing. It's not her. It is not her. I went back and looked at it probably 35 more times and slowed it down frame by frame, all that stuff. It's not her. It just looks a lot like her. It's definitely not her. She has a very specific eyes that you can 99.9% chance bet that was not her. She's very dark looking. And it's not her. I thought it was for the longest time, but it's not.
Yeah.
So, but yeah,
a lot of lookalikes.
Oh yeah, there was a girl that opened the door in the for the 1122 house when the police did the noise complaint call. We thought it was Bethany Forever, and it's not her. Big difference. Big difference. So, I may be back in here tonight, guys, for today's Tuesday, so I don't do anything over there for something just to hang out and do something a little different, maybe decompress. So if you're interested, come on through. We do music streams and stuff like that, so we'll see. And in fact, let me do something real quick.
Meet you, Sophie.
Yeah, I really enjoyed chatting with everybody. I can read chat on I had the TV on, but I know that how easy it is to get kicked out of StreamYard. So I just keep I don't want to touch my phone. I know I'll just be and there I go.
Yeah, I want to come up and
touch it. You're good.
Yeah.
I want to come up and tell you, Sophie, that it was nice hearing your input and being from that area.
Oh,
yeah, and
hearing you up on panel.
I'm sorry, Sophie, we didn't talk a whole lot today. Hopefully we can have you join us again where we can actually have more. If I'd have known, I wouldn't have planned it like this. You know what I mean?
No, it's fine. I was kind of hoping Tomboy would. I keep saying Tommy. I was hoping Tomboy would show up too, so we could Idaho chat. So sometime eventually, huh?
Well, I mean, if you're available tomorrow, I'm going to do part 2 of this tomorrow, and I can probably talk to Tomboy and maybe get her to join us if possible.
I would love to finish looking at this with you guys because this is. I mean, it's intense. It's intense to watch these small things.
Yes. I would love to have you join us tomorrow, and I'll talk to her and see if she's if I can pull her away from her local fishing hole and put down her fishing hole for 5 minutes. Maybe I can get her to join us up here because I think that'd be a great conversation.
Yeah.
And to parlay into the stuff that we're showing, and then you guys can explain the area and the time that it's gone on and the things you've seen and all. I think it'd be a great second part to this. So.
Oh, definitely. Wherever you think it fits in there, I think that's a great idea. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. I'm looking forward to it. So I'll even put it together tonight and have it ready for tomorrow. So, and tomorrow I'll actually put the names out of the rest of the people that I think are involved, show you who they are. We'll break them down as well, and that'll be probably the ending to it. So that would be great.
So does that mean, Dago, you think Emma's one involved? Because I do.
I
And
think that Demetrius and Emma are low level involved. Yeah.
yeah, and that's that's another reason I want to come up on panel just real quick, was to say, now that you see, because this video here with Emma and especially that other one with the Caden Young,
Yes. Yes.
you can really see the psychopathic or sociopathic or whatever kind of
Sociopathic.
traits,
Yeah.
that she
Definitely.
has. And absolutely, I feel that she could absolutely turn on somebody who turned her in, or she
Yeah.
was ordered from somebody higher up. Okay, something needs done with them, and I can absolutely see where she would turn on a dime on a friend, in quotation, at the 1122 house, and could have been involved in that.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
what I wanted to say.
She said
That
she
lady puts
Oh.
all friends in quotations.
Yeah,
And
definitely. She has no empathy at all. Zero.
and there's two people here. Two people. Okay. They found hair in Ethan's hand. I believe that they did. Okay. They also found hair in Maddie and Kaylee's bed. And there's two people that I believe are involved in this that the hair in the bed upstairs could match right up to, in my opinion. She's one of them, and Nick Mowich is the other one. And don't tell me that a female couldn't have done this, because you just saw how calculated this girl could be. You get what she gives off a vibe of like dangerous, in my opinion. Okay. So
Yeah.
it very dark, very nasty, and rotten to the core is all I'm going to say. So
Yeah.
I did put up the goal or the poll, not the goal, the poll for anybody that's interested in joining us tonight for a decompression stream. And typically it just pertains to music and stuff like that. It's a little bit of fun. So if you're
Sounds
interested,
cool.
join us tonight. I'm going to check the poll here in a minute.
What a great crew. This was a good show.
Oh, I'm very grateful. Super grateful
Yeah.
you joined us, Sophie, Sweet Pea, always. Of course, Miss
Thank you.
Lori and Terry. Thank you. Moto Man jumped in here as well. Very
Mhm.
much appreciated, always. So
Yeah.
thank you
Appreciate
guys.
you.
Like I said, part 2 of this will be tomorrow. And we are going to break this down and finish it up tomorrow. And like I said, if I can talk the Tomboy into joining us, I think we can end it up with a really good conversation between Miss Sophie and Tomboy relating to the area and the things that they know. So
Yeah. Definitely. Thank you, Dago.
absolutely.
Thank you, everybody.
Absolutely.
Chat.
Yeah, thank you, Dago, and yeah, everybody.
Thank you.
Great show. Great show.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad. I hope you guys got something out of it. The most important point was the Omerta thing, and tomorrow the people we discussed. So that is the whole point behind all this. I'm sure there's people that disagree with me. That's fine. There's people that said, nope, it was Bryan. Bryan did it all by himself. Yeah, okay. Anyway. So
Well, this is your
thank you guys.
so you're allowed to say how you feel.
Of course. And it looks like the poll. Are you guys interested in doing a decompression stream? 68% said yep. 22 said don't care, and only 10% said no. So I guess all of you yesers win the poll. So we're gonna do it. My son will probably end up joining me. So I am looking forward to it because I need to decompress myself. So once again, Sophie, Sweet Pea, Terry, and Miss Lori, thank you for joining me. And again, G Bean, have the happiest birthday you can, dear. Hopefully I'll see you tonight. I'm looking forward to it. If you're not busy doing your birthday celebration stuff, if you are available, please come on in, and I'd love to have you here, as well as the rest of you guys. Again, if you haven't hit the like button on the way out the door, please do share this out. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel if you want to be. And again, thank you to True Crime Design for putting that video together. I appreciate that very much. Nothing but love for all of you guys, and I will see you guys very soon.
Bye, Dago. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye,
Bye,
guys.
everyone.
The coffee's cold, the final stage. cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one.